Hey guys, it's Tartan coming at you with another game of Total War Three Kingdoms. It's Liu Biao, Duke of Qin. I'm pleased to meet you. Soon to be a king. You know, if things keep going the way they are, we might delay it a bit, we might not. Hard to say. So here, we've got some stuff going on. Alright, so here in the south, we've got the last remnants of Tongji, who's, you know, beating up our vassals pretty badly. You hate to see it. But, you know, maybe we'll be able to move this guy. So if we get this guy on our side, is he... He is a bandit, but he is a trusting guy. So... well, you know. He doesn't want to work for me. That's alright. Real quick, it says we have a trade agreement possible, so... Oh yeah, well, why not here? And he already is our vassal. We don't need to soak him for more money. This will just help him, you know, some. Give him some more money so that he can give me more money. The Duchy of Song has only one vassal, which, you know, that's, I mean, sure he's strong, but look at where he's at. I mean, does he own Korea? Probably not. But what we're going to do is, wow, Xiahou Dun gets totally trucked down there by his, I mean, just by the ravages of attrition, right? He loses everything in his whole force, basically. And now we are going to escort him away. And if he flees, beautiful, right into the waiting arms of Huangzhong's stack. Now, this... I mean, can we... Yeah, if we just get to here, then we can push him off. Yeah, so we'll be able to support him there. And our stack's a little beat up, but so's theirs. And they're in their own lands a little bit, but we still have, of course, this right here. Now, this fellow is a courageous warrior. We could... No, we don't want to give him Huinan. That's... I mean, this place is pretty good, but with autonomy... He does hate us a lot. That's right, we were thinking about this earlier. Well, the trading territory... You know, can we give him, like, this... No, we can't even give him this, like, merchant port that we don't care much about. Well, you know, yeah, we'll cut in this direction. I don't think they have a stack. Yeah, we have pretty good visibility here. We can be reasonably sure they're not going to be around. And Xiahou Dun is now, you know, going to keep on trying to run from us. Oh, yeah, we should have moved up there, but this army... It's making me feel a little nervous, you know, this... No, we don't even have a tower here. Yeah, well, you know, we didn't want to lose it. And here, Xiahou Yun's stack is still, like, right here. I guess we're just going to stay in town and eye him, right? If he tries to run away, we can pop him anyway. Because he can't get away. This slows his movement range down pretty nicely. And we need to get the level 1 people leveled up. That's the most important thing. And, you know, the ones that we want to get into armies. Why not this guy? Well, because we don't want to do that here. Why not this guy? Because he's already level 2. Oh, she's the level 5 person, so that's why not her. All right, yeah. So we'll do that one here. And we'll see if we can, yeah, persuade the gentry here. Oh, it does 5 support faction-wide and 15 here. So yeah, this is pretty nice. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that that was faction-wide, because if we get the support up, then it makes the Emperor like us better. That's why Cao Cao is in good favor. But we don't want that for him, you know, we don't want him to benefit over much. But fortunately, all of these moves have made him suffer, but not us. And if Lady Liu tries to come across the water, you know, we're not too far away. This stack can't beat this anymore, and like we'd have walls and towers. Yeah, you know, all of these places can beat a crummy little nothing stack, except this one. Do we want to recruit an army here? I mean, we can afford one. If we don't have good choices for it, though, it's alright to wait a turn or two. We could have the Song's wife pull an army. She's level 4 now. It wouldn't hurt to get her rolling, and then, I mean, we could use him himself. He's on assignment, but he is already level 6, so that wouldn't hurt if we wanted to get another army. Well, let's get... No, that's right. This army is already kind of doing that. Alright, so we're here. Do we want to move against him here? Well, if he tries to go further, yeah, I think it's actually alright to let him move because of where we're at with favor. And this fool, we grab him on the river. Losing some favor, which is too bad. Jump off the water here. You know, get us, Alright, so do we go across the top or the bottom? Well, although retinue upkeep is abstractly interesting and the damage from melee cavalry is abstractly interesting, immune to Fair and Terror is good, and then the Zeal is great, and then... Yeah, getting the range block chance up there is probably better than the damage, and then, you know, we can't... Yeah, let's just go across the top there. Be alright. He's gonna be a real champion for us, of course, once things get rolling. Oh, this is personally his, so it's not one of the community ones. Got it. Well, at least we knocked him back there. And, you know, the Emperor's a little mad, but not, like, really mad. We've been doing okay with keeping, you know, our ambitions reasonable. Which is what we're doing here, too. And, I mean, I guess we might as well keep on doing it, right? Because we don't need... We don't need the tempo of this army. And I think it's fine to do this. Yeah, we've got other stuff, feelers over here. If we go in here, she's our spy, right? Zhang Lulu is our spy, so we can extract her. Yes. And then... Same thing here, you know, we'll grab that spy out, we'll send her somewhere else, but, you know, it's interesting that there's the mechanic of the Imperial Favor that rewards more patient play than you normally would be doing, right? Alright, so Sun Kuang is the admin of this place. Well, he'd be able to help in a fight a little bit. Alright. this guy is like the best administrator. We don't have him in an army at the moment, I don't think. But I guess improving his administering is better than these other things for now. Just because, you know, for reasons. And somewhere in this amazing court, hey, Julian, she's amazing. She is the most important character in the whole game, because 10% replenishment, this spouse's retinue is actually 10% replenishment. This spouse's whole faction, better than regular good. But yes, she is very organized, and we're just going to... yeah, go towards Adamant Resolve, because it's better. Alright, wonderful. So that's here and here. Moved up, got the spy. Let's get another spy in there somewhere. But where? Spying on Cao Cao, I feel like, is bound to not be too successful. But why don't we see what's going on here? We can try to send Zhuge up there and see what he can learn. Yanbaihu is bound to be a problem, but okay, so these bandits are pretty evasive, but not armored, not shielded. Big damage, AP and regular damage. Don't swing that fast, but interesting. You know, medium tier guys. Very, very cheap for them, right? 50. Yeah, they... cheaper than militia, and these guys are not like militia quality. Maybe they start with super low morale and get higher through the stuff, because bandits are like that. Bandits are a cool faction, like units wise in this game. Alright, so here I think we just go to Bianrong. So no, we'll just wait here, right? Yeah, because this army is still quite beat up. So spending a little bit of time here is fine. We're not worried about them getting around in this way, and we're fine here and there, and vassals here and here and here. Yep, wonderful stuff. Because these armies are not pleased about anything, and if he goes here to Lucian, well, then maybe we'll get the temple. But, you know, maybe, because Kongrong's army, you know, Furia Bahai, and then, you know, this looks like a solid little army, right? We'll see how it goes, though, for him. Okay, so this is the agricultural garrison cantonment, which gives us the replen for the area, which we don't need at the moment, but is pretty good. But we just want to spend the money first and foremost, you know, in the most important places. Like here, we're gonna rush this. And start getting a tower built. I mean, we don't need it, but I mean, we could rush it. Nah. I mean, we're here. I don't think they have night battle. It'd be very surprising if they did. Ooh, and Dianwei is here. Well, that will be a fine chance for Huangzhong to prove his mettle with the blue blade. Not in a duel, of course. We're getting an absolute ton of governance because, you know, when you get your gentleman buildings, you get some, and then anyway, good stuff indeed. And since our money is made by the presence of vassals existing, you know, it's like I gotta retrain my mind into worrying so much about, you know, getting put on the back foot somewhere potentially, because really we just gotta survive. And he really wants me to declare war on this guy. I don't feel like that's a good idea, buddy. Like, there's plenty of other people to fight, because if he wants to go over and take... This dude's at war with everybody, but it allows us to look really good in the eyes of the world, right? And it looks like looters have moved in on... Yeah, on Shichi there and got it. Oh, Cao Cao forms a coalition with Duchy of Song. It's like, don't you try to run away from me. Alright, and now here... This army's basically fine now, so we can go here and begin besieging them. And a bunch of shielded stuff and melee cav. You know, that is not like a super easy nut for us to crack, but... You know, we've got, you know, tools to deal with melee cav. Melee cav don't match up super well against very punchy guys. Not that he is, you know, he's just got 40 armor. It's not very punchy. This is actually not a punchy army at all. But that's all to the benefit, right? Because if he attacks us, then we don't lose the favor of the Emperor for attacking back. And we're going to assume they're going to be trying to come across through here, but we're chasing in here. Xiahou Yuan goes to encampment stance. Well, not on my land. Alright, it's time to go for him here. Well, actually, is it? So this army doesn't have any real fighters. But it is two strategists. One with a silver weapon, but he's still just a strategist. And of course, we know he's just fast and he doesn't have the other abilities, so, you know, we could... yeah, we could probably... we've got our 2 infantry. After all, this is what the force is here for. Sun Xiao, the sharpened blade. Let's see how he does. Now, they're not principally shielded, but we only have archer militia here, right? So we have very, very crummy archers. And I kind of forgot that, but, you know, we're going to see how it goes. The Yuan does have Wisdom of the River, which is very good indeed. But actually, you know, we might be in for a little bit of a funny thing. But the thing is that in the grind, right? Our Chu infantry just demolished their forces. So we just need to make sure we can get it to that point. Now they have a bunch of repeating crossbows, but not like regular crossbows. They also have a bunch of towers. We're in trouble, you know, but we might be able to make it work. He does have bulwark. We don't have like anyone with a bow. We are not going to be accepting duels, thank you. So the thing is that I don't, you know, they have burnt their oil, and there is that. We maybe shouldn't be here, right? Because I thought we were fine, but now I think we probably need to, like, retreat. Because they're a lot better at fighting than we are, but maybe we can get them off of these towers. It looks like that is what's happening. Alright, good stuff. Because, like, we just can't fight them where they want to fight here. We'll lose. But it looks like they are willing to leave their towers behind. They're also willing to run over their own flames, so, like, regular me behavior out of our foes. The thing is we really need to do this well because our archers are militia. We are not in our normal shape, right? However, the good news is these guys are like me-brained, so we are actually pulling them through their own stuff there. And we're not around their towers anymore. These raiders have way too good of a charge bonus to want to get in there. We need to pull them all the way back to here and shoot them up. Because if we're running, you know, it's getting surrounded where it gets... It's like one of them gets on you, whatever, but a whole lot of them, you know... Yeah, so we need to get over here and wisdom them. This is not elegant, but this is the plan, right? All right, and now we need to just get out of here. The cataphracts are running. We need to stay on them as they're up. No, they're no longer running, but we have to get out of here. We absolutely have to get out of here. It's time to scatter, right? And now the good news is that We're gonna Wisdom of the River here. But we're in some trouble, right? Because although, I mean, if we could just keep running, we might be all right. There we go. We make everybody unbreakable. We need to book it. Because by pulling the cavalry to this side, what we've done is, I mean, sort of okay. But, I mean, the good news is that their ranged is not in effect at all. The bad news is, of course, that their cavalry is running rampant through the back line. We don't really have a good answer to it. Beyond saying, this is what's happening. No, I think it'll be okay. Oh, that cav was a bad move. We need to get the cav disengaged. These guys are wasted chasing them. This is so bad, right? Because we need the cav. Yeah, we made very, very serious errors here. But that, you know, Liu Min, it's her first time here as a strategist, and it's not working great. You know, we spin off the cavalry terribly and get it all blundered. Every single bit of the cav blundered. And that that unit, like, totally wasted by chasing these, but we can't stop, you know, you can't stop when you're behind. And, oh, man, get out of there! Jeez Louise. You know, this is not a good showing, right? This is not a good showing at all, because these guys, they're all about to start breaking, and when they do, then... Yeah, because they outplayed me, and I took a bad army to a mid-tier army fight. I treated these archers like they were real archers, and they weren't. Well, you know... You know, we took bad engagements, and, yeah, what are you gonna do, right? It was actually... we blundered super heavy several times. I mean, hopefully he doesn't kill our daughter. Anyway, this is what you get. This is what you get when you bring, you know, a knife to a gunfight. Because look, I mean, he's got 4,000 damage. Why did I think he wasn't tough? You know? Like, what's that? He only does, you know, 6 times as much damage as we do overall. Why did I think that we would just be able to fight him? I mean, he's famous. He's one of the guys you start with in the video game. Anyway, and we lose. We're gonna concede defeat. Yeah, I mean, terrible. I mean, it's fine. It just, you know, it stinks. This army was supposed to defend, though. It wasn't supposed to go out, and then I got antsy, and now we're gonna lose Imperial Favor for the fight. Yeah, we picked the fight, and we lost it. But he did, you know, he released the kid, so that's good. Yeah, so, anyway, terrible, right? Just literally awful, and we didn't, that was bad. So, I mean, really what we're learning is level 1 strategists are unplayable trash. At level 1, everybody is unplayable trash.
有何吩咐?
You know, you're done, girl. Go home. Chutai, I've spent my whole life insulting you, buddy, so are you gonna show up or not? No, we're not giving you your real weapon left. You know, we're not doing that. But anyway. Oh, you can't even use those. I mean, I guess we can just give him a terrible weapon and then wonder why he loses the fight. That's like pretty me, right? Anyway, so terrible. You know, just no archers at all, right? Just no archers at all, whatever. Alright, so that went super bad, but we don't have to worry about it over much. Chalk it up to what I should have learned early in this mod pack, which is don't bring an army without a fighter to an army with a fighter. You know, we had a green guy with a crummy weapon. That was never going to work. And with that loss of favor, we're going to have to continue waiting here because that was super dumb and I regret it. But if we're chasing up this way at least, then we'll be able to meet him over there. And, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I guess we hit this army, though, because... We just hit this army because it's here. And, you know, making him spin up another one somewhere would annoy him. Alright. Does he have a bow? Yeah, they've all got bows. Alright. And now we'll contrast the way that other army felt with the way this army feels. You want to go, buddy? You know, honor would forbid. I'm the prime minister, after all. And they popped the evasion before they got to the duel, where my man Hong Zhong with the blue blade is already deleting him, because of course that massive armor piercing is massive. And there we go. He wants to duel me. You know what? Very well, I accept. We've got a Wisdom of the River thing here, so we're just gonna go and pop it, and I think it'll be just fine, right? Well, he has Armor Sundering Blade anyway, which I should have considered. Yeah, Gending is gonna do fine here, you know, and I guess they were just trying to, you know, make everybody feel bad, but yeah, so Downpour, you know, is still pouring on him, and there we go. Wisdom of the River. There. This is... Alright, so is that... It says he's being targeted by it. I don't know what it means. But anyway, we win all of the duels. Which should probably unlock something for us, right? And he's just a freaking monster now, with so much ammo. And importantly, with his big evasion, and he doesn't even have, you know, tenacity of steel, and just deleting him. And this army, of course, is just dramatically different than the other one. What a different time, right? But Zhongwen doesn't want people to think that he's not a brawler, and are very, very amazing archers of Jing, right? Because these guys are at 92 morale. What? Oh, because we won a couple of duels swiftly. I was like, plus 50 morale. Alright, so if we can get people to duel, that is a great way to just win. It's like, now you fools have really got it. But yeah, so... Very nice to see so much ammo on these trebs, right? That's, it's like capstone technology for, well, achievement, not technology even. For people. And we have not used Hail of Arrows properly one time, but, you know, it's okay. Instinct at least increases their damage, so they're all like real good at smashing anyway. You know, it's just a matter of whether or not you can deliver that to results. Here with our amazing ranged abilities, of course, we've got plenty of stuff going on, and Gan Ning, even though we're like honor would forbid, honor would not forbid. Gan Ning winning, no, it was, yeah, he just won one duel. Huang Zhong winning 2 duels in a single battle, really showing that the Iron Gentleman of the Duchy of Chu is more than the equal of these guys. Dian Wei falling in glorious battle, you know, and that's what you like to see. You want a duel that you can win, right? That's the dream. He's a hothead, you know, he always wants to brawl. We only lose 3 favor for it. Good, good, good. And we get the dog. Cao Song, so this is like Cao Cao's dad, who had been retired, and he gets murked by Zhang Kai, right? One of the Zhongs, one of the turban dudes, who they're the same one who assassinates Liu Chong, which didn't happen in this timeline either. But you know, he is stern, dutiful, and cordial, and obviously we're not gonna be getting rid of the old man. You know, Huang Zhong, he's got a white beard. He's only 56. He's a youthful guy.
心如利刃，挫其锐志。
But we don't get replenishment, but we don't really need it because we were almost unscathed there. And no, we did get it. Oh, it's warning shot. He doesn't get tenacity of steel. That's right. Well, that's just fine. You know, we'll get to adamant resolve before too long. And this AP damage and melee attack rate when commanding is gonna be great anyway, right? We'll notice some of it eventually. Look, every little bit helps. And the 10% melee attack rate will be good. For everybody. Also, he hits to level 7, which will let us get much cooler units. And these, I mean, they're already pretty good, but the Imperial Onyx units. And of course, barely losing the Favor. Just what we want to see.
拿起武器。
I guess we can go ahead and do this one now. I mean, they're chipped down a little bit. And those earlier fights didn't lose as much favor as I feared. I think it's like casualties, right? So if you manage to break them off without having that many casualties in it, maybe that's what is going on. Well, I thought it was like linked to like the strength of the settlement or whatnot, but
现在像狂风一样去赢得胜利吧。
But there was a common follower who gave us the deployables of these things. There's also a tower in it. We just didn't. Yeah, I gave it to Yuan Shao because, you know, that'll be great for everything. But yeah, it's just apprentice crafter. But yeah, it gives you a tower, wooden stake, and oil, and of course one tower worth its weight in towers. We're going to go in this way and have a time. And of course, Yuan Shao heals everyone around every now and then. And stops their fatigue from going down, so it's very nice for a lot of application. He's got Roar, which is awesome. And of course we have Mending Hero here as well. So, you know, this is a better early game stack. I mean, still got some sketchiness, but we need to give her the better sword and hood. But we forgot to get our guys engaged with the fire arrows. But there they are now, and of course we have so much ammo relative to what you would normally expect at this point in a campaign, or like ever. So we've got a few stacked bonuses from. I think we have 40% overall to archers. And if she goes like, or maybe it's like if they're not. Anyway, if she's not under fire, then it'll proc, and then I was like, doesn't work on people that are under fire. It does. But anyway, we're hardly doing great on the don't cause too many casualties thing. But if we... Oh, the caltrops, jeez. Well, you know, he hasn't got knocked off his horse yet. We need to get further in here. Because I'm not too worried about him. I think he'll be fine here. So the real worry with behavior like this, right, is that you'll get knocked off your horse, or that you'll lose track of what you're doing in the grand battle, right? But here... You know, you don't have to worry about that. I say as I lose track of him in the battle. But he actually just pops Panman right in the jaw and gets a nice rear charge into these spears. A nice safe rear charge into spears. Nothing sketchy. We're gonna get off of our horse real quick because this is gonna let Liu Xian just pop him. You don't know if they can dismount someone. You think it's too much? Okay, okay. But also, hello, Luke. But yes, remembering to get off the horse is a very important thing. And with Yuan and Yong around, archers versus archers, the archers of Jing are already armored, right? Which is not that common for early tier archers. They're really quite good. I'm bad. I'm like, I just want to play Liu Biao forever, right? That's how you know. That's how I know that a campaign is something that's great. Is if in the middle of it, when it's going great, I already am talking about how I don't even care about playing anything else except this. Because it's not like a sincere thing, you know, it's like that feeling, you know, like this is as good as it gets. And man, this campaign is so good. And I don't even you know, and the fun thing is it just shows how a great setting and good mechanics can, and like an amazing mod pack, can lead you to, like, getting a faction where you didn't care that much. I mean, like, but obviously the thing I care about most with Liu Biao is the period of time when my dudes were around him, right? But this is like a great story for him and his family, and when Sun Ren comes of age, and we're gonna be able to get her in there with our daughter, and then they're gonna be able to like just run around and get into adventures. It's gonna be great. Do I enjoy the governance mechanic or just units? All of it. He has really, really good ways of getting people more experience, and I think he starts with more assignments than normal. But he also, maybe it's also just been normal, but like lots of satisfaction things and just like very little desire for higher office to worry about. It just feels like, and the salaries are crazy low. So I have so many people, but because the salaries are incredibly reasonable, it's like I don't even need to like care about it that much. Because at like 29 apiece, I mean, like, just keep them, you know? 50 generals for 1,500. But I love the units because the infantry of Jing are better than spear guards, and the archers of Jing are absolutely incredible, right? They are so stinking good. They've got a lot of ammo, which matters, and I mean, they have fire while moving, 250 range, and so they also are really good at fighting. They're 30 base damage, 10 AP, which is like, and 33 evasion, 32 armor. These numbers are a little higher because of tech and stuff, but like, not a ton higher. I mean, they're archers, right? And these are stats, and they have, like, solid morale. These are stats that put them in line with, like, unshielded purple infantry. That's good damage. 30-10 is good damage. Like, G-Militia are 20-20, you know, 10 more AP damage, but those are guys that don't shoot. And these are guys that are principally archers. And they're evasive as well, I mean, fairly evasive, and 250 range is just a very good unit. Also, the natural enemies being the Sun family is good if I'm not playing them, because now that I know that if I take over their land and defeat them, I'll always get the kids, you know. Lowered in general with the mod pack, but he also, it's like, I feel like I saw a few, you know, layered things, but also it could just be, you know, the, and then the vassal income being more, I mean, the vassals, even if we were making half as much money, they would still be super incredible. That's clear. Hunman, the air, your head is gone. I release you from this spell.
都是为各自信念而战罢了。只有稳固发展，人们才会交口称赞。
And I don't even think the Emperor, like, cared about that one. That one was minimal enough. He's like, yeah, you're good. Sun Kwong is there. Do we want another army down here? I mean, apparently. I mean, yeah, we got it. We have one here. This one has to be up here. We might as well get another one spun up here. This front is fine. You know, for all that this battle went absolutely terrible. You know, we're back here and we've got the garrison now. And I don't think they'll move on us because I think the auto resolve would scare them away. And if they did, like, I'm sure we could win. Somebody could go, man, he did so much damage. He did so much damage. I'm like, okay, silver weapon, it's fine. But, you know, with all that instinct, it's, yeah, plus 58% more damage. That's where it comes from, right? That big red tree. But, you know, our crummy little army got chunked. And that's why we sent Liu Min home to study more. We're like, look, girl, level 1 was no good. Wait until you're level 3. Persuade the Gentry is faction-wide, which is just so good. We're gonna wait one turn. No, there's plenty of stuff that's ending next turn. Teaching assignment. But I mean, also, maybe we should do that up here. Are we about to be in a war? No. Still doing it here is fine, because the, I don't think, but yeah, like, what a pickup. What a pickup. On getting our buildings going up, more stuff here. We're quite close to king rank. I mean 53, it's not that close I guess, but feels close. Shahodun is in the middle of our lands, absolutely stuck, without a paddle. Worst case scenario is he moves here to try to replenish and we can't really catch him. That honestly is probably what's going to happen. But all in all, you know, this front's going well. Huangjong won 2 duels in a single fight. Beautiful stuff. Be the rest of his lands? Probably. The thing is, I mean, it's just this level 4 place, and I mean, over here, but, you know, for all that he felt good, you know, this game has great mechanics, right? I didn't even notice military supplies at all when I started, but like, wow. And then finding ways around military supplies, right? With army effects or technology or this amazing title, like, oh my god, this amazing title. Because 20 lets you go basically anywhere, anytime you want, forever. And you don't appreciate how nice that is until you see Cao Cao with 5 stacks in the middle of winter at war, not being able to fight, and then just attriting all the way down and getting like a couple of lands for it. Like, he fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Making tons of money. Maximum governance. So if we get to king, do we immediately declare? I mean, I don't want to wait just to be strategic, right? Because that just messes up the end game story. You know, if you just say, oh, okay, well, not demolish. I mean, geez, repair. I thought, like, if you became a king, it would make them pop off. Just you wouldn't be the emperor. But if you rise to king, then the warlords will do it. I thought I read the tooltip. Once a governor or faction leader has earned enough prestige to be named king, the 3 strongest warlords will proclaim themselves emperor. Yeah. And then, you know, I can't declare it, but Bakem can take it. So, yeah. Yeah. So there will be 4 of them, and I'll be the kingdom of Chu, but not, you know, the empire. And, yeah. No protectors of heaven. I see. Well, you know, that's fair enough. I mean, my eventual idea is to use a bunch of the Axe Dragon guys as the main thing, and then, you know, to influence the ability of our guys to just pump the ranged fire in, because, and then I was, you know, a couple of spears, because with how purple infantry is good, actually, like, I want to lean into it, you know. It's fun having infantry units that are good, you know. Sun Ren is 14. We very much need, you know, to get things ready for her, but we might give, well, because a red general, first of all, she's got her bow, you know, and we'll give her sword back, obviously. But she's got her bow, so she'll be able to put some hurt in. And the Red General will, you know, Lancer Cav are you know, good. Lancer Cav are good. We just need to get Liu Min to level 2 so that they can hang out. But, you know, they don't have to start out there. And then we just got to brainstorm who the third person in the setup should be, which, you know, there's a few sentinels, which are the obvious choice. Maybe Zheng Xiong will show up. No, that would be too much to hope for. In the pool, you know, or maybe we'll meet Liu Qi someday. But, and then we'll get our amazing girl power setup, which, as you know, is the only thing I particularly care about. Oh, they did you wrong, my beloved. If only the mechanics were slightly better, you, me, and Chabot would be taking over the world. And it looks like they're popping Zhongshan here, but I mean, this guy has been a thorn in our side for way too long. However, we don't particularly want to go into Nanman lands to hold them. I mean, what we want to be direct neighbors with Menghuo. Obviously, the longer we wait, I mean, it's still going to happen. This farmland is bound to be some farmland that trades places a couple of times, right? Because really, it's quite exposed, and if we are holding, you know, Chuanling here, center of the paddies, you know, far away from all of that, you know, sure, we trade it back and forth, what are you gonna do? But it also leaves them close enough to get to what we do care about. You know. The only commandery that makes money. What's going on here? Alright, tons of corruption. We gotta get some anti-corruption there. 44%. Man. You know, maybe eventually we got to trade off some of these lands we've been taking, right? But you don't want to do it for free. And all these people already work for me. Alright, well, let's see what comes of this. I feel so good about this playthrough. The excuse to abandon Emperors now, as if I needed another excuse to think that the Bandit roster was awesome. Yes, of course you can assist us in our war against this guy, who I think is out of lands now, but, you know, he should have agreed to work for me. You die. This guy is responsible for 1,000,000% of the wars we're in. Alright, they fell into our trap. We've got, like, you know, she's got the real weapons on here, right? We got fear and discipline. Lu Fei here is, like, she's a real fighter. Pay no attention to the Saber Militia. All we gotta do is make it work. 3 regular crossbows. Yep. This guy's level 4, but doesn't have a weapon, and she's level 1 and doesn't have a weapon. Strategist has a bow. Hopefully we'll take it, because that's a tribal recurve bow, an expertise bow that gives you ammo for the ranged units in the retinue, so, you know, just amazing. Nothing not to like about that. Let's get to it. See one with Yuan Shao and probably much. Maybe. Wonder how well he's doing. Because Cao Cao is, well, kaput. I mean, he's still around and strong, but I mean, what's he doing? Alright, I don't want to engage all of them at one time. I don't particularly... Yeah, I don't really fear them much. Will they come to me if we wait? It's gonna be more cav than I want to have on us, though. We do have cataphracts, right? Which will match up well. Yeah, we'll just wait. There's no point in running at them. We don't have anybody with a bow. We can just let them get closer. We don't really, yeah. I mean, we've got Roar here, but... Yeah, here, these guys are pretty far in front of the rest of them. This is nice, you know. We... Look at all that cav. Alright, time to look alive. Let's go, girls. And by that, I mean Shania Twain, you know. Like a normal person would say. To get alright, it is most, and then they get melee evasion on it, you know. Let's just aim at them and try to not get out of position. I think that'll be the best stream. Have to deal with the breakouts. These guys are fine, right? Right. Cataphractoi here and there. They charge headlong into spears, always good as a move. Mopping up there, okay. This roar is gonna crack this whole side. Beautiful. Beautiful. And right on time, they show up. You... on the militia. You... on the infantry. Absolute brutality. You know, they just ran right at me, but we still actually played it right. And that feels good. Oh no, look at them. Oh, well, that chase wasn't good. The good news is that... that guy is paralyzed with grief. We just need to get onto the ranged here. These crossbows showing up very late to the party. Well, at least she's not that far away. I mean, hey, I guess it did escort some of them off. And when they show up, it is going to be good these sword guards, you know, the much maligned Jian sword guards, but they are fleeing, right? And now we're gonna... Oh man, the cataphracts. So I guess they did charge right into spears, because I'm a smart one. Oh, and they were getting shot by crossbows, which is probably principally what it was. And I'm fine, actually. Alright, there we go. She'll be able to run them amok there, and these guys are fine enough. Just want to make sure we're shooting into targets that don't have shields when possible, right? And then here... They're all fleeing. We get to get the flank. We need to pull him out while he still has his horse and get in here to this force on the side. Speaking of flanks, we're about to be flanked there. Of course, Saber Militia don't really beat Archers of Jing in a fight. They don't. They do when they get a charge, though. So we just need to countercharge them. These Saber Militia running back. And... I'm like, why are we fighting cavalry there? Because they showed up from the other way. Well, you know, the good news is that he's back again, and we're actually super fine, and incredibly, we have a ton of ammo still. I love this faction that we have put together. The extra ammo, that's all me, right? You know, we discovered that. We didn't invent the arrow, but we discovered the way to get some more of it that was available to us. Gan Ning, I'm sorry I maligned you, dude. You're actually awesome. So what if you don't get roar, right? Oh no, what? No, get out! I don't know what pushed him to that much. Maybe he got like surrounded and something happened to his morale. It went from 39 to much lower than 39 all of a sudden. But it could have been just like an encourage effect not being around, you know. She is doing her work. Keeping them off, and then, of course, man, what this really comes down to, right, is we've taken a unique unit whose one of their features is they get more ammo than normal, right? Already great. And then we have turned it into an even more ammo than that functionality. Oh, it's just because he's sustained a lot of damage, and his base value isn't that high. Got it. Apparently he wants to break at 7k. We're just going to charge in. That'll make him feel better. Oh, the charging makes him feel better, so when he's not charging anymore, that's when he wavers. So we just got to make sure that he stays charging, and that'll be what to do. Awesome. Oh. Hey, Nosa. So I was up with the Minecraft stream earlier today. It was a little bugged. In what way? If it wasn't, like, available on VOD, sometimes it's like that when it was processing. It was a Just Tweet one, right? I mean, it wasn't very long. Nobody was in the chat, so if you were thinking the chat was bugged, there was just nobody in the chat. But, as far as I knew, it went up like normal, you know, but awesome. So good, because they came out to us. They took the bait. Those fools. Well, I mean, it's his only town. What are you gonna do? Oh, look at that. Yuan Shao got a second vassal. Could never be me. Ma Liang has come of age. And we failed to destroy him. Zheng He has attacked an ally of the Emperor. Who does he work for? Cao Gan, probably still. Cao Gan. Alright. Huangzu having a time there, and you know, Chengpu's force is much too elite to just be hanging out here. I guess we... Yeah, you know, if we're gonna have an army stationed, why not have it over here at Badong to protect it than over on this side of the river, right? So much the better that we deal with it there, and then, you know, if they come out of the mountains in this direction, because these aren't Nanman quagmire lands yet, that's further in. Well, you know, at least Zhongjin is doing their nonsense over there, and we get 1,000 governance. Maximum capacity is reached. But I guess Xiahou Dun is probably gonna escape, but this army was so tuned up. Can they beat this one? I mean, probably, though. I mean, Dianwei is a brute of unmatched power. His trait makes his retinue very good indeed. Yeah, we'll just push him in there, and maybe one of our vassals can deal with him. Right. Don't need to replan there. All right, and on this front, Alright, so now he sees the benefit of being my vassal. It makes all of our other vassals just the tiniest bit upset, but not much. And obviously, this is a good thing. And then we'll be able to, you know, have another vassal. What's not to like? Because all of our other vassals are in quite good spirits with us. And it'll make him from -191 to a positive relationship. Do you hate me too much to marry into the family? Yes, that is okay. Fair enough. And it's way more money and just better in general than doing it, you know. It's the right thing to do. After winning a nice fight, even though one of them could have been the third amazing person in the trio. And then we'll hang out here. Alright, so the special units here are the Marines. And they are a limited ammo hybrid unit that is decent AP as well, right? 25-23 puts them at like around G militia plus levels of strength, plus they get, you know, a shield with 60%, 37 melee evasion. I mean, this is you You know, they don't get a lot of ammo, but that's totally fine because it's all gravy, right? And not a bonus versus large, but that's okay because I mean, really, that's pretty legit. That's I mean, if you're comparing it to a saber infantry, because if you're comparing it to a Jin sword guard, but I mean, they shoot some. I like it. I kind of like it. We'll get one of them. So what this army needs is what she needs is some of the special Chu units, but due to situations, you know, we weren't able to get them go there. Vassal masters see the non-vassalized half of the world declare on you. So they turn vassals. It does feel good seeing the money just go up on the backs of these wars, right? Wonderful stuff. And now he's like, wow, you know, that in retrospect, we got off a little easy. Liu Yao's flag and Yan Bahu's flag don't look the same, but they look kind of the same from kind of far away, right? The fringe is different, and the character doesn't look the same at all, but they kind of look the same-ish in a way that all the other flags over here don't. Sort of like how Zulong's flag looks sort of like Wushu's flag. I mean, it doesn't. They're totally different colors. But no. I like Tongji's flag a lot, but I don't like Tongji. Speaking of, we need to get this army into a productive place. It's like, I totally want Zhang Chao to find some lands again. I don't know how best to help him. Yeah, he just, you know, he just doesn't want to work for me. That's alright. He doesn't think he's weak enough to have to yet. But he's probably going to get in and cause a little bit of mischief, and that's pretty annoying. Zhang Chao has 2 armies and no lands. I love it. You know, it just goes to show how reasonable our demands as a vassal master are. Speaking of, let's check Diplo real quick and see. Alright, so... Humao is like a vengeful rebel, so he would never be a good person. This guy's a bandit, but he's, you know, that's just a description of the culture, you know. It's not like his reputation. This is doable. And it would be really good, actually, because they have quite a few armies here fighting our guys, and that would be very nice. So it's quite a long way to go. The boisterous cricket, the noisy cricket there, which is not that good of an armor for all that it is silver. And we get quite a ways out, because this person's like not a weak faction, so getting them onto our side right here should open up some potentials for stability here. She's green. I have to have her. This guy hates me. Well, once he likes us, we'll find a way to get her into our faction. I have to have her. All right. Gorgeous. And of course it makes a bunch of our guys upset, but not that upset, right? If they're like mortal enemies, Huijin, you lose 60, but if you got like good relationships, you know, and it's just 13 to your vassals who don't really have an opinion about it, absolutely worth it. Because Courageous Warrior, you know, he's honorable, so we will get him onto our side. And they've got plenty... They've got plenty of armies here, right? Yeah, they had 3 spun up here. They were all up in the business. So this is really going to help out things over here. We're just going to keep an eye on that, and then when they don't hate us anymore, we're going to get Teng, the gentle ember, onto our crew. Speaking of our crew, it's time to assign someone out. Nope, they're all coming back now. All right. This army is very nearly full. I'm like, do we want to... This is the last opportunity to improve it before we go anywhere. Well, grabbing Imperial Defenders instead... No, we can just do it when we get there. I mean, this army's totally fine, right? Cataphract, Tiger and Leopard, Double Tiger Cub, Handmaid Guard, right? Qingpu with the sword of Sun Ren. We're giving it back to her when she grows up. I'm not a monster. But I probably didn't have to tell you we were going to give her sword back. I'm sure at this point you don't have to have me tell you that we're going to find a way to make her a part of the story. Be like, Liu Qi's in the recruitment pool, will we get her? You know, yeah, really riveting stuff there. I wonder what'll happen. But across the bottom here to get to the mighty knockback. Good, because we, you know, got to get these people up. Should have been prioritizing... Well, you know, I... Should have been. We've been learning a lot about this mod pack. It's wonderful. When am I ever going to play another game, right? But Murong is still alive. He's 78 years old. I think you told me that it makes people live longer, you know, and how glad I am for that. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not going to give him an army, but we can give him flames. I mean, purple with Flames of the Phoenix, that's always a good combo. Anyway, so this army, you know, chastened by our earlier fight, but now they got hit, so now do we... Do we run back at him and try to brawl? Yeah, we do. Brilliant. With our superior forces, they predict a victory. Because little do they know that we're not playing like chumps anymore. We don't have archers. Archer, I barely know her. Yes. That's right. You can hear jokes like that here. Your server purpose is a good one. They take out people's stuff so that you can pick it up without losing Imperial Favor. Every looter stack is led by a general who has attributed. Oh, I immediately understand. These peasant leadership debuffs from stuff going, they are running before anyone. The balance of power has them army lossing before we interact. Well, you know, get wrecked, right? If Huang Zhong was here, he could be just dropping warning shots, and I bet he could make this whole army scatter. And also, that's good, you know, because we don't want casualties. We just want to beat them up a lot and make them leave. Or to capture Zhao Huoyun, who clearly would rather work for me. I mean, he has, like, the worst abilities, right? But he's very strong. You know, they're just positively stately coming in on when they're not running on the horses. Great sound design. And, you know, Liu Biao, you got to give it to the color scheme. Like, great stuff. I love the idea that they could have this level of brightness in the era. I know that's not, like, important. It's just funny. Because they are gonna crumble when we show up. You know, shame. Yeah, it was actually one of the few achievable dies on the team. But would they use it for all the tunics? And the pantses? I mean, it looks amazing. Yeah, so he has to be in with an oath sworn to be able to use the vow thing, I guess. Well, you know, at least he can brawl. He's got armor. Well, you know, Zhao Huoyun, today is not your lucky day, because today is the day where I remembered that I can dismount and run at you. You're locked in here with me! And of course, they never had a chance with the reinforcements, even if... things were different. But, you know, after how badly they beat our army the time before, but of course, 6 infantry of Jing is so dramatically different a proposition than 6 archer militia, which are worthless. Cao and Min has Wisdom of the River, and you know, so that's my favorite part of the strategist tree. Although there's certainly something to be said for the other ones. Is he unbreakable? No, just brave. Relatively brave.
敌军四散而逃，到底是无胆鼠辈。
今日此胜，乃承天之恩泽。
And we only lose 1 favor for it. You know, we lost 6 for the fight earlier. But, you know, we got him.
都是为各自信念而战罢了。向前进军。
But yeah, we gotta get up here, because this fight... Okay, so... He's got Yi marksmen, we know them essentially, yeah. So these are, you know, evasive armored archers. And yeah, you know, they're just like Yi marksmen, they're the better version, right? They're the ones with the armor. So they're the counterpart to the Jing archers. I would say the Jing ones are better than Yi archers by a pretty big margin, and basically the same as the Yi marksman. But as we have nothing but infantry here, you know, it's quite easy to, you know, if you build an army where you're not confident in the ranged ability, just don't get any ranged, right? They're Liu Bei's, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I recognize them from that. So they'll have the fire while moving, you know, they'll be very much like the archers of Jing, really, just, you know. He has a good covering us, we don't care. Yeah, the white feathers, or... It's the white horse fellows, but yeah, the white feathered riders, yeah. And they are crazy evasive. These guys, on a Vanguard hero, okay, I'm obsessed. Mighty Knockback is just too good. Alright, we have just won a battle, so we should save. Ganing needs a wife who has a good ability. Because, like, prime ministers have, like, some spouse things, right? Oh, we need to learn the traits first. All right. All right. Yeah, it's mainly like the famous ones who give the spouse bonuses. Julian, who gets the best assignment. She's the most important character in the game. She's married in... Anything would, you know... would make people slightly happier. It's hardly a great bonus. It would get her to stop crying all the time, maybe. I mean, it's something. Maybe we could marry him to her, and then if somebody had a better bonus, we could get her instead. But, like, and then maybe she would start crying again. And that's sad. Ah, yes, it is storming quite a lot here. So if I suddenly disappear, that is why. Alright, we've chipped them down pretty well. I feel like the Emperor will be fine with us doing this. We don't have fire arrows, right? Oh, we don't need them. Got it. Leader's performance. I see, I see.
切莫动摇决心，当需坚定不移。
It's like she the one where like she was like the new concubine or whatever, and all the other wives were mean to her, and then just like maybe if I cry all the time, something along those lines. I vaguely remember something. You know, it's, you know, you don't want to joke too much about it, but you just assume in Yuan Shu's house there's plenty of stuff to cry about, right? The mountains there. Dude, imagine if you're fighting and, like, there's the mountains there, you're like, man, be a really good day to go for a hike. That's right, we gave him the really quite good silver sword and shield, which gives you, like, you know, some nice block potential, which I guess is mainly important for towers. But if you don't think you're gonna duel with the guy, and I did notice, like, you know, 800 attack, 650 melee defense plus the front evasion, I mean, seems good. And this is the old, the hostage of the previous lands, but we just need to rotate like so real quick. Alright. And then we hit the melee evasion here. These peasant raiders get shot up. And then we get into a beautiful, brilliant morass of archers there, and now they are tuned up suitably. Runaway here. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. You don't want to sacrifice your charge bonus, right? Once they get in there, you want to get to it. Back away from the spears and send him around back to harry them, and then absolutely melting them. Amazing what an overmatched army can do, right? Told her to weep and to get his attention. Oh, and yeah. One of those stories. Yeah, it's rough. You know, it's the jealousy. You know, the attention economy of the day. But you know, it's in a way, kind of easy to understand because, you know, when someone's taking the resources that you thought were going to be attached to you and to your family, you know, it's, they're trying to kidnap what you've rightfully stolen, right? There's many a bloody conflict started because of the legitimate or illegitimate child of some guy and the machinations of their mother or their mother's family or their mother's family, but the mother gets blamed because history wants to say nice stuff about the family. Or a combination of all of the above, which is most likely what happens most of the time. I am just loving how much ammo we have, though. Because archers of Jing, you know, carry you through. I mean, they are a wonderful early / mid / early late game unit. They still work in the late game. They just, you know, they lack armor piercing. What are you going to do? But they're still very good against a large number of targets. We're not seeing a ton of super heavily armored stuff that we just can't deal with them. And by the time that arrives, hopefully we'll get some nice crossbows. Alright, Victor!
作乱为祸之徒，不得其死。
9 favor lost. 'Tis a shame. We'll be alright.
放了他们。若要根治天下，
We're at 47. We gotta chill a little bit, right? But pushing him back that far is very advantageous. Gets him to level 4, very nice. Gets him to level 4, even nicer. Tenacita of the Steel. Liability hits are a little less punishing. Here you come, trustworthy and a little faster, I see. That is good. So I think here we're just gonna, yeah, we're just going to... I mean, shouldn't she be in command? Yes.
有何打算？主公召我。
大人亲临，士气大振。
大人，悉听尊便。行事谨慎，可称心。
Like, she's the thinker there. She's the student of war. Well, you know, we took a hit for some of these fights and not for others. That'll just have to do. And here, you know, we're going to be able to... Do we want to just start sieging this right now? No, a turn of replenishment is good. Here, I think we want to keep chase him, and also because, you know, Yuan Shao might want to cross the river, and it would be nice to be able to meet him. And if Xiahou Dun wants to hold up in, like, the Hulao Pass, then we will besiege him there.
做好准备，一鼓作气。
And we'll just march up there to meet them. Woodcutter resource there. Convert that one over. All right. You stole Huo on the Yunlu from Teng. Nice. Dude, that fire shot. Well, I think you said it was probably nerfed in this, but still.
心如利刃。
Maybe it isn't.
不只能忍了。
So you want peace? I knew he wouldn't. I mean, he's not worth anything as far as you can throw him.
不只能忍了。
And 400 a turn is an insultingly low
拒
amount.
绝。
He's just a regular marquis. Yeah, you know, we've kept him down. Still there, it's her bonuses that got nerfed. I see. And Zhao Duan does not stop at the gate pass. He says, no, I do not want any of the smoke. I am getting out of here. But fortunately, with Bian Rong coming into the fold, we are snapping in to action. This is so good. And Wang Kuang, who is, as you say, a vile little creature and cannot be trusted. It's good when the game tells you their personalities when you hover over it. It's funny when you ignore it anyway. The mastery of the Dragon's Way. So we have lost our stuff. Wang Kuang declared war on Cao Cao, and Ma Teng is declared an enemy of the Han. Oh, he already loves working for him. How do I see what his satisfaction is? In here, I guess. Okay, yeah, so they named him the Iron General as soon as he showed up. So he's just going to leave us in a couple of turns if we don't. If we don't pull him out. But I guess we can get him to come back in a couple of turns before that happens, and then we'll try to. Yeah, because to extract him, we'll just wait like 2 or 3 turns and try to extract him. Anyway, he named him too lofty of a title. Liu Zong gets to level 7. And honestly, you know, I mean, why don't we just give the boy an army at some point, right? He's been a capable administrator this whole time. Let the boy have an army. That's all he wants.
虽然此地百姓算不上多，但总归是。
大人别来无恙。
I'm like, what are you doing here, buddy?
诸位猛士，随我征战，保持原样。为了天下大义。 锐不可挡，协力出击。
Yeah, so he's there in a trading, and we with this army. No, with this army we get him, and he's in March, so he might get caught. And if there we go, beautiful. And he's already, I mean, they are so tuned up. We'll just auto this. They are so messed up.
我等心怀忠贞才有此胜，现在来尽情庆贺吧。
Yeah, we only lose 2 favor for it. Totally worth. Sao Chun. Oh, the art of war. 5 melee evasion for the Olan army. I mean, we're not really executing people for this, but that is a pretty good thing. I want a copy of that. Nah. That's not like so good of an item that we need to start executing fools. We haven't really popped anybody, right? And we're related to them, you know, distantly. In a broad sort of sense.
众将听令。
Dan wasted. Oh. Well, RIP the BIG.
威武不屈。
开战，锐不可当。为了天下大
But,
义。
you know, moving a little bit slower is the order of the day, because making these you lose 6 Imperial Favor into smaller numbers is absolutely crucial for us to keep the tempo up here.
心如止水，气聚神凝。整装待发，一往无前。
到此为止了。
I'm like pretty sure that he would
说完就
never.
走吧，看见你我就心情
Yeah.
不快。
I'm like he wants to be like how I am. Jiao Wei needs to be pushed out of our lands unless. No.
好的，请讲。
Because here, we don't really care who has this land. We can't give it back to Huangzu anyway, right? So getting him there is fine. So I say we try to see how we can get it done. Courageous warriors, totally fine Good, so let's see what we can do with the magic. Of negotiations. Still got quite a ways to go here. We can't give him any territory, obviously, and most of the ancillaries are. You can just trade away the relationships with all factions guy. Nah, it's not worth. We'll beat him up in battle, make him weaker, and then do it later. All right, so from here they're gonna be able to sweep up this way. The fact that Cao Cao has one place to recruit armies from here is theoretically annoying, but not like a problem exactly. You have Gan Ning as the Northern Tribes. I mean, 25 ammunition for ranged units, you gotta... Yeah, I mean, it gave it to the trebuchets, so... Because those trebs have 16 ammo, right? So, I mean, can't argue with that. He's brilliant, but that's only 10% here. So that, you know, when... Brilliant, he doesn't have the bow for more of it, but, you know... Oh, things are going just fine. Just gotta keep the Emperor being cool. But, you know, we're not like... When we're at the point of right here, right, we don't have that negative. So, like, the 50 to 60, that's really the sweet spot. Because higher for the decay, you know, isn't as important. We just want to be able to manage it to get to where we're going here. And there are rebels all around. Liu Biao there is an unbloodied fighter, but still leading a faction. Make it make sense. Alright. And Liu Min is going to stimulate the markets. Very important stuff. And... yeah, Sun Ren. So we get him a few more levels. I mean, we very well might have him in some army, but might as well. And then we can get we want only the lowest level people here. Alright, well, all the lowest are already on the way. We'll just... And of course, this is where the teaching assignment is, so this is where we're doing all the assignmentings. Although, having it around where the battles will be would be another way to do things. Maybe a better way. I guess we're just gonna let him get away, right? No real harm in it, you know. He was a slippery one. Because here, like, Cao Cao on this side of the mountains is so much not a threat. Plus, they nerfed his abilities, right? Because he has at one time done something that made me just scream. Maybe this Mastery of the Dragon's Way is that, but, you know, lower trade influence and 5% less trade income. Like, I can get over that basically immediately.
如此能带来诸多好处。
Alright, so he wants to offer us a diplomatic marriage. He wants to marry our daughter to Li Jue here. That's a very nice offer, sir. But not our precious daughter, you know. Do you want to marry perhaps the weeping lady? No, we don't need that from him. You know, it's nice. I'm like, if only you were the Liu family and not the Li family, right? So I know who I would love to get married into this family. Speaking of, we need to talk to, it was Zulong, right, who had the green. Despite our inferior forces, our advisors predict a close victory. I mean, that's what you want to read, isn't it? I mean, I bet we could do it. I mean, yeah, we could obviously do this. We could do it. We've got towers. We've got towers, right? I mean, like, literally, we could just, like, sit in front of the towers. I bet it would work. Man, who are we to disagree indeed? I'm like, man, I can't believe you would make the Emperor upset like that, you know. The Emperor's heart hurts when the Han bicker amongst ourselves. Tower advantage of certain players. Yeah, I mean, we've already got a couple that were... Hey, oh, look at that! Alright, so, oh my goodness. Okay, so we want to retreat. They imperialized the... Yeah, we don't want to be dealing with that. Well, that's okay. I mean, we could do the fight, though. I mean... Well, we don't need to be too cowardly about it, right? What? 2 palace crossbows? Sure, they're amazing. But... they don't really have cav to stop us from jumping on them. And we have trebuchets. Imperial Gate Guards 2 times, Imperial Sword Guards 2 times. I mean, again, these guys are nightmares. A high enough level Gate Pass just has those. Oh, well, that's awesome. I mean, they're pretty good. Well... I mean, we're hardly slouches on the battlefield here, right? This guy looks like he'd be quite a... You know, why don't we try it? Why don't we try it? I mean, do I want to get better at the game or not? Because what they have is 2 cavalry and some archers I'm scared of, and then some big punchy guys. So what? You know, so what? 20% punishment for garrison armies. Gate passes. Yeah, you know, Li Jue belongs in a gate pass with those guys behind him, right? That's what we need. Alright, so Treb advantage doesn't exist. Well, we actually have guerrilla deployment, though, so... Oh, wow, look. We're here on the icy shores. Yeah, nowhere to run, right? Guerrilla deployment is so important on a strategist for exactly a situation like this. Not like we're finding anywhere good to be. Alright, maybe, you know, maybe I should have checked the terrain and ran. I guess, yeah, we're just gonna go like this, and then they won't be able to flank over. Yeah. Here, and then we'll have, you know... And we'll just fight in the freaking trees. I mean, he doesn't... Yeah, because we don't even have the other thing we had to go around, but... I mean, we got honor manifested, so we'll be able to go and be a nuisance, draw them to us, see what we can glean. We got our handmade guard. You know, the fact that we have a lot of cavalry and they don't will hopefully be everything we need. Chengpu will go hang out with them, obviously, because, well, he's a hero. But we'll see how bad those Imperial Palace crossbows mess us up, right? But, I mean, with trebuchets, we should be able to get, you know, the work in. Sure, it'd be nicer if they had Strider, but at least, you know, one's got a silver weapon, one's got the good weapon. And if Chengpu can get, like, a duel, then he will shred. Because he's 60-60, unless they've got, you know, the old... Because, too, with that limited cavalry, we can just crunch them and then, you know, use our... Because we've got tempered deflection and we've got stone bulwark, so rather a long time. But where is the enemy? Found him. Now, if we get dismounted, that's curtains, right? We need to get into the field here where we will be able to shoot at the red cav with the bow. It's about as good to shoot at the red cav with the bow as it is to shoot at a sentinel. He's got a huge block chance anyway, so... Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Okay, so we begin by getting Chengpu surrounded and beat down for a huge amount. I just closed my eyes for like 3 seconds. Anyway, this was a bad plan. Oh, it's on I hit fast forward. On Warhammer, I feel like the buttons are in a different order. I don't know, man. But, you know, if we can get some good damage on non-spear guys here, because even Imperial guys or whatever, you know, all you gotta do, even in the trees, is try to keep moving. They're only gonna do so much to you, I say, giving away an absolutely shocking amount of damage at the beginning. Imperial Great Guards have glaives. We cannot go into them. But still, you know, getting a whole bunch of the palace crossbows down there is what we need. This skirmish is going well, for all that we let Qingpu get hit by the very, very limited number of cavalry available. You know, like a chump, like a jerk. This is when we're really missing our red hero with Mighty Knockback and Flames of the Phoenix, right? But Qingpu, you know, he's a brawler, he's a fighter. But the good news is, this is going amazing. The bad news is, I mean, I'm kind of lying a little bit. No, it's fine. The damage on Qingpu is fine, and I don't know where their cav is, but it's not engaged with me anymore. And, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy, get out of there. Alright, we get into some G infantry, but we get out in time. None of those guys want to duel. Do you want to duel me? No, nobody wants to duel. It's a real shame. I would love to duel because I feel like the duel would benefit us greatly. Now we are... Alright, this is the thing. This is the dumb thing again. I gotta not do this. We cannot... Yeah, we lost 2,000 hit points there. We cannot just charge into cavalry because we see them. You literally shouldn't do that. It's bad. Don't do it. Sun Ren has a ton of ammo left on his bow, and we are so far from everything. You know, if he had his heal, and wow, he gets absolutely crunched. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh my god. Like, just amazing how much... But I mean, you know, let's charge back in at him. After all, this time, they don't see it coming. And not least that, like, our generals are very bad. Look at this. They're not even trying to run away from us, and we are not connecting at all. And they don't have that much evasion, right? Yeah, we are just walking with them. That's infuriating. That's so obnoxious. Like, there we go, guys. So with that charge bonus, of course, cavalry is insane. Without it, it's just, you know, itself. A mass thing, yeah. But if these raiders just let us charge into them... Oh yeah, and peasant raiders have crazy big AP compared to normal red cav, right? Well, you know, was it worth it? I don't know, probably not. Looks like the Trebs are gonna be... pretty useless. Oh my god. Wow, what? I told you to run! Oh, wow, okay, so that's that. I thought I could tell them to run. It didn't work. Like, go over here, the move order said. Jeez. He's got 112 speed. He's considerably faster than they are. Ran into a tree or something, I don't know. Anyway, that's terrible. That's so bad. He's got 1,000,000 freaking ammo left. And the buffs would be good. I'm so bad at this game. Why did I do this? Because I didn't know how to start the battle, and anytime I can't start a battle, I get anxious and do dumb things. Alright, so that's sort of too much of a shorthand. Anytime I don't know what to do, I get anxious and do dumb things. So it's not really teaching us anything at all, is it? Anyway, I guess we'll just get into a line and lose, or not. Whatever. We could have waited here at the start, it would have been better. Terrible play. Just awful. Guess we could just leave. Nope, that doesn't work. Alright, I'm so stupid. Alright, I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Why would I ever do that? Anyway, after 10 years of waiting, I get impatient and botch the whole thing. I hate everything. Why am I the way I am? Don't answer that, I don't want to know. God, what a stupid brain to be in possession of. What a moron. And this guy's got Flames of the Phoenix. We need to eliminate him right now. Anyway, I'm an idiot. I don't know how to play this game. I'm so bad. Just legitimately trash, right? Like, this is so bad. You'd think I'd never played before. What? Where'd these guys come from? Yeah, just terrible. I should have ran. I should have ran. I'm bad. I'm bad at this game, and I gotta quit acting like I know what I'm doing. I gotta run away more. I gotta get overwhelming odds. Like, I don't know why I think I can win a fair fight. I can't. I'm not good. Like, why do I think I can win a fair fight? Like, I'm such an idiot. Can't get anything done. The cav all dies. Of course it does. The Imperial Palace crossbows are going to kill my entire crew, and they deserve to. I'm the worst. Oh well. What rot. I failed you, Qingpu. You know, maybe if I didn't throw Cao Ren away for nothing. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't a fair fight. I was in charge of my army. That's always going to be bad for them. Like, being controlled by a human is only a benefit if the person in control isn't me. But we charge through at Humao. And even if we're losing this fight, you know, he'll at least know that we were here. Oh yeah, look at Qingpu, just delete him. Yeah, you better run. Oh, you want some more? Well, I'm not surprised. And he gets away. Terrible.
Now, 天绝炎流，汉作以终。天下万幸，无不盼主公健坐登基。
再战下去毫无意义。
Li Jue declares war on them. Liu Kong is succeeded by Liu Qi, not Liu Qi. Alright, well, you know, we didn't lose our stuff. I guess the only thing that was really affected was my pride, which is worth nothing. And yeah, the garrison's right back, like they don't care at all. Well, you know, what, for it being an army that I consider a normal and good army, it's not a good army at all.
廉洁奉公，忍受苦难。
正气如火，熊熊不息。
协力出击。
And we'll just keep working on them because, you know, the Emperor is not well pleased with me right now. Looks like none of these are going to be particularly cool. So let's get that, and yeah, you know. Well, the redeployment cost going down could be nice. And I guess we can give him just an faction-wide win commanding. Oh, I forgot that it cost more than it says it costs. He's probably gonna betray us because I'm so stupid. Why can't I do anything right? He didn't do much for your game. Yeah, but you know, it's because I never use spies. So trying to use them and then immediately messing it up is just like, it's so annoying. Because it's the kind of thing that'll make me never use a spy again. Alright, we gotta run away here. He's not on the elephant. Man, look at the web of people he's upset.
聚起，正在行进。吾有要事与谋士商议。
There. doesn't matter if he leaves. He didn't really like us that much anyway. Hong Kong is willing to negotiate it, but he's an opportunist, which makes him strategically belligerent and cunning. Never the traits you want to see.
I 可没心情。
Chi won't. He's at plus 35 now, which... Humao's at plus 58, but he, you know, is no... Oh, and Hongzhi has taken that, which is great, you know, and then maybe we can... Once we get this, we'll bring 2 armies over here. Yeah, because now we're good here, and we've got him on our side. He's a courageous warrior, so this is perfect. And of course, it just pushes down a couple of relations with some of our guys, but we're still in an alright spot overall. And by the time a couple more wars get declared on us, they'll forget this happened, and boom, baby. Very nice indeed, because they're now with Su Long on our side and him on the coastline here. It's a whole different proposition, and Chi is getting deleted by these looters. So once we get, I mean, now with we'll deal with Tongji's remnants, and then once we roll down here, you know, that'll be able to continue on there. Awesome. You know, let's remember the feelings of this and the fact that Sun Ren is gonna grow up in a couple of years. And not the feelings that I have about losing that fight, which doesn't matter. What it should have taught me is look at the battle map before you say I'll take it. Because, and you know, I did call it a fair fight, we just put it a little strong too. It wasn't a fair fight. You know, they had reinforcement stacks with Imperial troops. It was a fight where they had an advantage over me, and I didn't treat it like that. You know, lowering the corruption is probably broadly worth getting. But it's also time to think about... Yeah, because if we just go down here... Oh, you get foreign replen? That's cool. Because, yeah, I mean, the red line in general is solid here, right? You get... quite cheaper upkeep there. 20 replen faction wide for garrisons, which is extraordinary. But we're just gonna go up this way for the towers and stuff, right? Because a couple of towers changes everything about what you can do, and I guess Cao Cao went up that line, and that's why he's got 2 towers in the battles. But that could have been Shaho Yuan as well, right? But we roll in here, here, and here, and for all that, I'm like, Simi, no. Zheng He, aren't you? Isn't the Emperor like really mad at you? Yeah. You sure you want to come across this river, bro?
谨遵命令，杀呀！承天所助，我军必胜。
10, man, we should have waited. Jeez, 10, right? 10 for taking some farmland. I guess it was level 5 farmland, but man, that's so much. You know, we definitely, we got to keep on waiting here and here, right? But that's the thing. You know, the mechanic keeps you from having too much fun. Because she can finish pacifying the south here, and then we'll rotate up and get her into the army with the husbando. It's like Yuan Shao knew he was a spy, didn't he? And Shingon gets to Wisdom of the River. Just in time for me to, like... Okay, so it wasn't a replacement for Wisdom of the River. I thought it was because it's on that side of the tree. He gets the aura to lower the general ones all the time and then gets Wisdom on the other side. Which is great, right? Which front do I focus our resources on next between Nanman and Song? Resources principally on the front with Song, and just a couple of armies to hang out basically where we are here and keep the Nanman back, because Zhongjin is sort of between us and him right now, but the longer distance we make the Nanman go out of Nanman lands, I don't want to be fighting next to it. I want them to have to, like, truck all the way over to get to me. I want it to be very inconvenient for them. She looks like this looter. It looks like this looter stack is just gonna ride this one trebuchet all the way into the sunset here, just tuning them up. Oh, spy actions, right? Oh, when we fail doing a spy stuff, they find out about it. Right. Right. Because even if we peace out with Menghuo, I don't... He'll just declare war on one of our vassals. So I wonder if the Bandit Network gives enough prestige to King with, so if you only ever hold Brothers all game, that would be nice. We could start somewhere, nobody knows where, maybe a place with a horse, and then... Alright. Daoshan wants us to declare war on somebody. Look, if it was a good idea, sure. That's all. We will defend him, and that will make all these people more proud of us. And Yutu is actually right over here, and is very much in an area where we want to be fighting to solidify our position. A rebellion? Where? Alright, so she's quite weak. Does this garrison beat her? I mean, maybe. Can we get to her? We can, which means we take the fight. They're still enemy of the Han, right? Yeah. We want to keep them alive because they're the enemy of the Han. Yeah, we never eliminated. He took a place and he's just been bouncing there. Because Shi and other people moved up, we just never went to get him. The mission went away. Okay, so she doesn't give those to the spouses. She is a level 3 cruel. Beautiful and dutiful. Well, dutiful would make her pretty good in ours, right? I mean, why not? Why not? And Zhuge Guo here, I mean, why not? But yes. Alright, let's see what my girl is like. Zulong, obviously, we will also give you this decorative dog. No, let's not be silly. We don't need to give him anything. It's a great honor for him to be marrying his daughter in to the Sun family. I mean, it is pretty good. And there you go, Sun Quan. We found you a wife. Who is, you guessed it, green. And now we just have to find out what makes her tick, what kind of armor she's got. And she's going to be here just in time. Okay. 65 armor, totally legit. Gentle Ember gives charge bonus for all interview and speed to this spouse's retinue. Well, that is nice, isn't it? Well, she is married to Sun Quan, but obviously we can divorce her from him if we wanted to, but... And she gets mending. And flower on the battlefield? Okay. Okay. Yep. Tranquil, gracious, quiet. But yeah, so we'll just get her in somewhere and poison arrows, so bandit thing there, but flower on the battlefield, you know, awesome. And mending, of course, wonderful. And she's level 2 already, so we'll just get her into an army as we can. You know, this one here, once it's dealt with a little bit, maybe. But we're just, we'll start out here. This, we can win this. Obviously, we could probably win this. I mean, we don't have any fighters. They don't have any fighters. No, but the thing is we need to starve them out because of Imperial Favor. We're in an okay spot with 60, but... If we do an auto and lose like 10 again, I'm gonna lose my mind. bum 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 bum. Alright. So Liu Qi is totally sorted out here. And if we just move to the north because this dude, the Emperor, wants us to hit him. Oh, and speaking of the Emperor wants us to hit, you know, we might want some more armies up here before too long, huh? Well, I guess it's only 4. No, I mean we'll be done over here before they get across the river. We'll be able to get right up in there. Well, yeah, we'll start this one out, so, you know, the Emperor will be mad or he won't. I don't think he'll get that mad about it. We waited a little bit, right? 6, yeah. Rough, but, you know, we need to get this one done because then she can start moving up earlier and then he can wait a couple more turns, obviously, here. Do we rescue the Emperor and get the restored dilemma and therefore bypass the government effects and do we declare without even bothering him? I mean, that is the dilemma, right? The Duchy of Song is likely to start losing some prestige, so it's unlikely to declare. And we pushed Duchy, what, like the same year that they did? And then we got another 170 prestige in the next 2 years. So I don't think he's keeping up with our tempo there. But, I mean, with these forces here... Liu Bei, defend your lands, please. Obviously, he would just break it. That's right, he hates us. The marriage will only make him mad. 18, we'll just keep on sieging it, that'll be alright. We're replenishing, re-getting our supplies, and then we can run back over here, because Huangzu is between Rock and Wutugu. Never good. Liu Zhang, too proud to work for me. It's a shame. And I feel like, you know, that guy, he's not a good vassal. But we've got Zuting now, and that is awesome. You know, very nice indeed. And really, the speed for his retinue, I mean, we'll probably get Sun Quan out at some point. He's not like a priority.
志行天下，整装待发。一往无前。
Just get her getting a couple more. Couple more experience points while we're waiting. You know, it won't hurt anything if she's not in an army already, because, I mean, Sun Ren's gonna grow up, and then we're gonna push her into the army too, and the men, and then they'll all be, like, low-level characters, and we'll give them good weapons, and then if they all, you know, fail to succeed, I'll be like, why didn't it work? Yeah, but who will sign peaceful? That's pathetic. If we put off king too long, we risk him dying with before we confederate him. But yeah, you know, I said it was a good question. I guess we just push for it. It'll make the game more interesting anyway, right? Letting our opponents become stronger rather than keeping at this level the longer, you know. And not least because we would have reason to think that the Emperor wouldn't be mad at, you know, what we've been doing. Lowers my satisfaction for Liu Biao. That's smart. Well, I guess it happened. It's good to be the king. And this will give us 100% character experience. Totally worth it. This one's more money. This one's more spy stuff. And also faction support. But we'll just go to...
汉室走向末路，此乃顺应天意。泱泱大国陷入纷争。
And now we're the king. The Duchy of Song, Ma Teng, and Gongsun Du. And the puppet Emperor abdicates. I guess it did assign him to Chogo, even though it was showing him with Li Jue. But there we go. And now, no more favor problems. Okay, there we go. The non-duplicated one, he abdicates over to... So now we need to, what, Yeah. So we liberate him first, right? Autonomy first. And then let it go way up and then liberate him.
那就如此吧。
I mean... Does this stop me from confederating for a while? Because, I mean, yeah, we gotta...
朋友，别来无恙。
Yeah. Alright, well, awesome. You know, obviously the other... Well, because we're not an emperor, they're not bound to war with us either, are they? So that is an interesting wrinkle. Because Gongsu-do would be, yeah, all the way over here. So, yeah, quite far. You know, this is an interesting 3 kingdoms map, right? 4 kingdoms. The Kingdom of Chu. And now, you know, the enemy of the Han nonsense is dealt with. You know, it's not nonsense. It's actually really good for the game, right? Because otherwise you get to out-tempo yourself and, you know... Here we go.
不能辜负百姓啊！
I'm like, oh no, did I not have army slots? Are they going to be, like, messed up because I didn't have the army slots?
保护江山。
Like, what have I done? Well, there's Liu Bu. Well, we got Liu Bu. And that's not nothing. And Li Jue has got the sword, so we're actually gonna get... Wait, like, is she grown up yet? Yeah, no, she's like 16 whenever it happens. Yeah, she... Who did you marry our beautiful girl off to? How could you? It's okay. First things first, we gotta think about the future. The first thing you have to do is take away his horse before you figure out how mad he's gonna be. Alright, so he just wants a better job. We can give him a job that makes him not want him. He's formidable, enigmatic, feared, and distinguished, which he doesn't have any negative stuff, you know, really. How's my army cap? I'm still at it, I think. Yeah, we're allowed to have 10 armies, and these 2 armies that we got up here were the ones.
大人，为您效劳。
Yeah.
大人有何吩咐？
Oh, well, this person happens to be here
内心
fighting against Yuan Shao, so...
每打赢一场，天下就安定一分。
快点！
朕就不该准你们进谏。
又是你这厮！
Oh, they're vassals, so you can't independently deal with them. That is all right. Well, now I'm glad we didn't do this fight, because we'll be able to peace out here, get his cooperation, and trade him these lands over here that we wouldn't really be able to defend, right? And get us almost all the way there. Yeah, those are the only ones that are tradable. This will be very nice indeed.
真令人愉悦。
Gets this side of the mountains sorted out a little bit, and then we can feed him some of this land, right? Or Yongfeng also. Yeah, so here he's an unscrupulous schemer. You know, we don't really need him on our side, I guess, but the alternative up here is just Matung. But I mean, here we can get somebody at Chang'an to defend it, right? And then going further up here doesn't matter over much. Ah, here's... Oh my goodness.
大人，听您吩咐。
Alright, so...
开战！
we need to get into the water here. He's out of supplies. Oh, there. I'm like, we need to get to here.
筋疲力竭。
Take a thing so that we can disband his army.
不，愿效
Well, you
犬
can't
马之劳
disband in foreign territory. You have to be somewhere you're friendly with. Oh, you just said colonize it first. Yeah, I didn't notice it was there, but yeah, we'll roll up here
登记
and disband there. This blade is pretty good. So there you get the armor sundering. So we might put that on Liu Min in the girls, right? Take Lu Bu's halberd, give it to the person that we're turning into Liu Qi because, you know, she's green. And my beautiful girl is gone. Alright, so let's save it real quick. Rather, a lot has happened to this turn. But I mean, getting Lu Bu is awesome, and red hair is awesome. Speaking of red hair, well, you know what time it is. Well, time to put red hair on once we... I mean, red hair is barely better than a Wuhan Stallion, right? I mean, it's a little faster. It's got more mass. But you lose the fatigue resistance. I mean, it does, however, look amazing. Well, now there's no more favor to worry about. Which is good, because we need to roll up this way, huh?
我军必胜！我等心怀忠贞，才有此胜。现在来尽情庆贺吧！
Enables fires and flaming shot armies in administered commandery. Interesting.
全军注意！
so there's that. We just need to... We can't spin every army up here because somebody needs to go and eliminate Cao Cao on this side. Because he's actually... He only has this land here, but, you know, that'll just make him a problem there. Well, and all of this. But yeah, so we're just going to roll up this way. No, no, one of them can take it. Right, right.
一往无前。
Alright, this time let's extract them. No. We're not allowed to. Oh, we don't have enough of a thing. We need to... build the network. And then maybe next turn, right before he leaves, we'll be able to pull him out. We're about to go to war there. Why not get a spy, bust it up a little bit, make it a little easier to get in. Oh, we don't have to let it make him turn to it. Okay. Yeah. He doesn't want to. Well, you know, let's... I mean, come on, Liu Bei. I know that you don't want to not be my vassal. He's like, you don't love me anymore? No, that's not what I mean, buddy. And we need to drop these armies up here so that we can be sure to get his. Because he just has these two there.
有话直说。
拿起武器。
门外何人？
Call them, and the retinues that are bad, you know, we're getting rid of. These Xi'an sword guards are not awesome. We're just going to get rid of them from her crew. The Xi'an cavalry are probably takeable, you know, they're like cataphracts but quicker. You know, it's also likely enough that we'll never use her again, but... And of course, we take off all of the cool items because, you know, if they get into an army again, then we'll get them there.
大人，有何吩咐？
Discipline and raider, yeah. Like, well, I guess that's what we are. Yeah, and we'll just lose this land. Because, I mean, because that's just how it goes. I mean, we could pal around with Ma Teng a little bit, right? But to what degree? You know, what usefulness would there be? Because he'll have his coalition doing things, right? And, you know, it's not like being friends with him in the medium term is even that tenable of a thing. Deals between me and him, or not deals between our vassals and him. Ah, right, yeah. Hey, Anosa. So you've been napping? I think you slept through an hour more. Well, I'm glad that my voice was soothing and brought you a peaceful nap. Or that it was very boring, which allowed you all the time you needed to nap. Whichever.
不断前行。
Oh, we have a million assignments to roll in. Got it. Counteract the corruption there. I know we got a filial and incorrupt somewhere to counteract that. Just get absolutely everybody doing something, you know. If they're just a little bit of a low level, then this will get them going more. I mean, not them. We know we don't need them in a fight. They got the squishy armor, right? Alright, good stuff. It's good to be the king. And, you know, we now have, you know, Liu Bu to throw into an army. And, I mean, we're about to have an embarrassment of all my favorite people, right? Heyo! Oh, happy day. Oh, yeah. There we go. Challenge success. The Path of Glory, baby. 204. It's good to be the king, and the Path of Glory demands that we destroy Cao Cao. Now, normally, I wouldn't even want to do that. What a nice guy. But if the game demands it... He's got a... Yeah, look at all the good stuff my man's got. The Green Dragon Crescent Blade. Did get to Unstoppable, but... You know, a little bit from there. Oh, Zhongfei, what do they do to your tree? It's alright. You know. Yeah. Oh, and this gives 10% melee attack rate and melee evasion? Yeah, okay, these are... They gave him some good stuff there. He's married to a seductive whisperer. Well, the girls are waiting to be born? Yes. Yes. All right, well, there's going to be another crew because obviously, like, our daughter needs to hang out with Sun Ren, and yeah, hey, there we go. So we've got, yeah, all right. So there's that, and when does Kongming show up? Like around now? Yeah, sure, a little before. Assignments for levels first. Yeah, before we roll them up. We got to get them to level 2 at least. But they're not even old enough yet. They are... Well, they have been leveled up while they're leveling, though, so... Or some of them have. But yeah, we'll... Might have lost out on them. Well, you know, that is okay. Obviously... We're not going to be too upset about how things have worked out. You know, with our young Dragon Blade. $25 charge bonus, this spouse's faction. That's the good stuff right there. You love to read that. That's just... You're married to somebody in the faction, bam. And Liu Bei doesn't always get him. That's fair, you know. What if he, you know, went away one day and didn't come back to knock? These clearing Corsairs, I mean, are they worth holding on to at this point? They are good, right? I mean, they're actually really good. They've got shock attack worth a lot. 38, 36 is very solid. They swing often. And the poison weapons, I think, are fine. And it's not like he can get, you know, level 6 things to replace him with anyway. It would just be more cataphracts, which is fine. Same here with these daredevils. Only it's like, man, you know... 19 ammo and fire arrows to boot. I'm like, how do I ever get rid of these guys? These guys, that's everything. No, so you say you're really tired, just went to sleep at 6:30 a.m. Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, often I'll take a nap in the middle of the day, around the same time that you've done, but... Alright, so this army can run back. And obviously, Jutai... This is not going to be your time to be a famous dude. And Sun Xiao, we should have given you assignments first, buddy. And we'll just drop him as well. He can go somewhere else, and he'll have these Chu infantry, you know. We'll put him in the south or something later. Maybe. We don't need the army up here right now, and I want to recruit one next turn. The Minecraft stream was going after it ended? Oh no. Don't get his day on the day we don't care about 90 knockback. Yeah. Yeah. It's for the whole retinue. That's huh. Weird. Alright, so here we can... Yeah, we can get these guys rotated in and... Oh, so he's like a turban guy. Surge was the unyielding earth. Yeah. Probably not bad with man infantry. Yeah. And there's so many good units in the faction that, you know, I mean, you could just run him with a commander and then, you know, no. You could run him with another vanguard who had the mighty knockback.
大人亲临，士气大振。
Yeah, we just need to make this army decent real quick. We have crazy replen, we know that. So we just need to not get hit right now. And if we do, these armies being into things that are like slightly better at being in the army is good. Infantry sunset boxes. No. Yeah, the charge bonus on them rather than on everything in the whole world. Alright, so we are super beat up still. If we move further into the trees, we'll be safe, right? I mean, maybe not. Because, well, he's in March. Maybe he couldn't quite get there in time. Yeah, we'll just go here. And I mean, hey, maybe we would just win anyway. Look, these are the brothers, right? And these are just dudes. Oh, and we lost our mustering bonus for moving, but it's okay. What's a more iconic thing than me doing that? Because, I mean, they still, you know, he has almost no HP. Still some. And we're going to go right here and go to ambush. And one of these fools is going to walk right into it. You'll see. Oh, Huangzu. Liu Zhong's about to eat you up. Well, these guys are fun. Shielded, ranged. Well, you know, at least maybe... Well, I mean, with the garrison there, maybe you'll do it.
我绝不动摇。
Those are basic units. Okay, I just didn't know if they were better here, but that's an interesting split. You know, decent armor, decent melee evasion, good shields, not a small amount of ammo. and you know, like spear guards with a bow, right? Is basically what the lion looks like. Maybe even a little bit more evasive than them. Snap. Oh, he just wants to confederate because he's about to get popped here, but that doesn't mean it's a bad idea. Never had a chance to use him, play him, or literally anyone else. I mean, the Nanman are right there. Is that really how you want to spend your life? Not being able to take the fight to the foe? Oh man, I am so pumped for the next phase of this game. It is truly gonna be awesome. Negative 4% upkeep for ranged units faction-wide on the level 5 one. That's pretty sweet. I love a faction-wide buff. It's my favorite thing in the whole dang world. When I saw that armor crafter gave me all of the things I wanted, I'm like, alright, so this is the weapon crafterman. We need to get that too, huh? Well, you know, Liu Jue is going to have an opportunity to give it to me soon, huh? Because, wow, look at this with Ni Zhao De on our side. Much better there. And, of course, we just need to see what we can do on this front. Keep him in ambush, I guess, and then just... No, we'll... move further up. I mean, we want him to move forward so that we can pop him. I just... You know... He doesn't have his elephant. He does have a sweet bow. So governance still applies. Like I'm not allowed to have more than 48s in the domain. That's funny. Possibly not the horse tamer. Right. Yeah, I guess there's not that many crafters on the whole map, right? And it is nice to have them giving a great benefit.
We must renew
+10 diplomatic relations with Wong Kwong's factions faction-wide. Just for her being in yours. It's like, look, everybody hates him, and he hates everyone, but he'll like this a little better. Alright, so from here, we can get Zhongnu cavalry, Zhongnu assassins, and cataphracts. All of these things. Lots and lots of stuff that you can get up there. This mod's so good. You know, by perfectly understanding what made it great, they made the game even better. You say his power peaks at the stage just for king, who's cowardly. Yeah, that's what it seems like, right? Because, like, right in here, where you're getting, like, crazy big satisfaction bonuses, and the replens there, you know, and obviously governance is good, and then, you know, you're still getting the benefit passively from the Emperor just liking you. Got him. Alright, I'm just going to take a short break, and then we will be right back for some more of this. Perfection. Oh, they'll be sorry. Change bonus later, right. Zhu Yu. Inveterate schemer. Crossbows, You got one Vanguard crossbow there, a couple defenders of Viva. Vanguard spearmen. Man, these guys are so good. At least they don't have that much ammo. But of course, we know that's where the trebuchet needs to hit. Zhongnu cataphracts. Alright, so these are... Yeah, we already know all about them. They have the northern thing, though, that you were telling me about. So, if we're stronger at 10 minutes, they'll just run. Right? If we have the balance of power, then. But they have... Oh, they are a 60 unit count, or a 60 model count unit with 101k, so a full 30% more hit points on these cataphracts, and 30% more damage possibilities accordingly. So that is always something to look at, you know, because just looking at the card, they don't look that different. But you pay for that fan with that debuff. Yeah, it better, but you better win quick. Or be in a better position by the time not quick rolls around. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a short break, and we will be back with more of this. Man, this game's so good. And we, I wanted Liu Qi. You know I did. But we've got so much on coming up in the next couple of years that are going to just give us plenty of awesome armies to throw down and get rolling. So I'm pretty psyched about that. And, if they're just like level 2, that'll be enough levels to get them off the ground. 3 would be better, because then we could give them like the Chu infantry people and send them out into the world. But just, we'll work on it. We got crazy boosted experience. Anyway, I'm talking like we're winding down. I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. Alright. Hey, now that you played the tribes, they're not that hard to take the game off of. Be it 3 offensive wars all the time, and you're basically safe. Well, that's something. Alright. They predict a victory. We are ambushing them. Now, an ambush can be very messy, of course. They don't have that many spears. And I'm not... I mean, he's like a bit of a fighter. And these are strategists, so... You know, Liu Qi is like a squishy guy as far as a red guy. I mean, his armor is worse than the typical Vanguard armor is. But his troops aren't. Alright, so they're trying to get here. I feel like this ambush is hardly going to be too good for us. This is the classic problem, like, you have trebuchets, but where do you put them? I mean, right here is where you put them. And we'll just trust that with their minimal amount of cavalry, we'll be able, because we're dealing with this too, we'll be able to stop them from punishing this. Let's get all the archers on this side. That'll make me feel better. Alright, fire at will must be... Yeah, I'm like, you have to shoot. You can't just sit there. But here, we're just gonna crunch them, doing what we gotta do. And due to the fact that they didn't have very many spears, you know, we run absolutely roughshod over them. Beautiful stuff. You love to see it. And of course, lots of them are going to escape the extraction, but you know, that's the point of the ambush was to ambush them, and if some of them get away, look, they're always going to get away. I always do an ambush wrong, right? Are they going to... I'm like, no, they're not going to run anymore. But still, you know, this stack can probably beat 2 of those stacks, probably. And one of their stacks getting very tuned up and getting, you know, these guys down. I'm like, do they have... No, they're weak against cavalry, the Vanguard crossbow. I'm like, do these guys have spears? That would be too outrageous. They have shields. That's why they're outrageous anyway. Bum, bum, bum. But you know, the leaders of the army ran away, and so did much of the infantry. But crunching a lot of the backline is good, because then you know your other backline pressure is easier, and getting rid of the worst of their Alright, yeah, so he's brilliant. And arrogant. At this point, I mean, it might be worth it to kill him, right? He is level 5. I mean... And there are axes. I mean, not least because... Okay, so... Oh, yeah. Upkeep for crossbow units and damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because... These guys declared themselves emperors, right? Like... Liu Biao's still trying to make sense of what's going on. All he knows is that these people openly claim, you know, the mandate of heaven in defiance of, you know, their oaths. So, I mean, I guess. You, however, are just level 1, and that means we can let you go.
这次饶你们一命。
Well, there you go. That didn't take long. Alright, hopefully Lu Bu can get up there and disband. Cleanly. Also, used to also be a disloyal, must have been ruled. Ah, well. Good for him, you know. He became a good person at the right time. Because the real choice now, right, is... Do we try to spin up an army at Chang'an immediately? I mean, they're not there yet. They're not even that close yet. Where's Chang'an? Here we are. You know, but like, at any time, they could show up. If we get a full army here with the Liu Dai, you know, you gave me many years of great service. And by that, I mean you were always starting fights. Yep, indeed you did. Oh, jeez, this is rough. This is very bad. Look, we're just, I don't want them to lose their... Oh my god! I don't want them to lose their items. It looks like we're gonna lose them. They might not kill him. They might not kill him. I'm so bad at this game. That's right, they're allied there now. Well... No, Liu Biao's like, no, let's do this one at night. You'll see. Water all up here. Water all in there. guess right here would be great. We'll have Strider on the blob from the big guy. Yeah, because no matter what's going on here, we've got Strider cavalry, so they are gonna, unless they have it too, which wouldn't be unthinkable, but I don't think they've got it. Shehu Dun, you want to duel Liu Biao? You know what? Why not a sporting duel? This will accept. I feel like this jump in the middle was poor, but actually it's fine because our archers are okay. We just, wow, Liu Biao gets too tuned up there. Okay, so Tiger and Leopard Cavalry are too high of morale for us to try this sort of burst with, right? But while we have the ranged block chance, we got to get out of there because there are spears coming in and we just got to get out. I mean, it was fine. It was a fine attempt, but we got to get out. And then we'll win this duel, and then we just need to get over there so that we can start hitting the heavier infantry. We need to get out of here with the strategist. What am I doing? Fighting spears with a strategist, right? Yeesh! The withering arrow fire there, falling on to our cavalry, just like you don't want it to, but it's okay. You know, we do need to win a fight after this. However, we did just win a fight before this, and that's good too. Liu Qi emerges victorious, and that'll help with the various things. And you know, at least it's not Warhammer, right? Warhammer makes you too sad about things going wrong, if you're me. Yeah, you want to go, buddy? Very well, I accept. We see these noble guards are amazing. Probably better than cataphracts for the way I use cavalry, right? Not least because, I mean, they lose 50% of the armor piercing, but, I mean, get way more than 50% in survivability with evasion and stuff. But I wasn't in the slightest bit worried about this fight. And I didn't need to be. He just has his silver staff of armor-piercing spears, which is not enough. We did get more beat up than I would like, but only on the cavalry and the heroes, right? And Liu Qi will heal. And sure, you might be saying, isn't the cavalry the most important part of the army? Not of my army. I just use it because you're supposed to, not because I'm good. Wow!
怒火攻心，浴血厮杀。
I think all of them did all of their attacks on him. I thought he had more HP than that. I also thought they would run away. They didn't. Anyway, Liu Qi flips out, dude. I mean, I guess if you wanna drop an Oath Sworn on him, that's something, cause that's 10k damage. That's 10.2 there. But you know, not the first time we've seen Liu Qi be a champion. He got 2 kills, both generals in duels. He doesn't have that I spare the general in a duel trait, right? He goes for the throat. Cao Zhen, well, you are welcome in our court, young sir. As the respectable family member of our valued bro, Xiahou Dun. I should pop him. Short Turban Princess. Okay, so she's a great pickup because she can make her spouse have lower morale. We can give her an unbreakable spouse or something, and then, you know, give that more melee damage. Seems good.
吾等需要精兵良将。
I mean, it'd be possible to pick him up still. We're gonna fight him again. You know, I used to play him in the video game, right? Well, most of the time I would be Xiahou Yuan because Xiahou Dun was cooler in Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, it's kind of too late to think about getting faction fondness out of him. You don't unlock Zhu Chu in the campaign until later, so it's just Cao Cao and the 2 Xiahou brothers in the Dynasty Warriors of my era. But I mean, I guess we just pop him, right? Not least because we probably won't pick him up, and yeah, if you plan to kill me, yeah. You know, we need to start putting the screws for enemies, and you know, Cao Cao. Same problem as the Kingdom of Song, right? Like, these guys, no sooner than the Emperor was thrown unceremoniously out of our lands, and they were squabbling over the scraps, right? Alright, here we take Zeal, probably. Yeah. Oh, 2 levels. I guess maybe level 8 gives you 2 things. I'm sure we didn't have one all along. Well, in that case, I mean, the hit chance is good. 50% more running speed is probably more important there, though, right? Probably. well said, Luke. Take him away! And now, of course, we got that big 100% more XP from our faction effects. You know, it's going to be easier to get some stuff moving. And next turn, he's going to want to leave. But right now, we can... Yeah, we'll build the network again one more time, right? No, we'll wait because we'll probably... Yeah, I think next time we'll have enough and then we'll be able to pull him out safely. Sumao. See, like, if we wanted to get him in, this would be... I mean, but his armor's not very good. It's like, this would be a good guy to marry that new person in the court. Wouldn't mess with him. Warden of the West. Heyo. Range damage faction-wide if he's Prime Minister, Air Faction Leader, meh. But 30% melee damage for all melee cavalry own retinue. We know that the yellow cav here is very solid, and that's a big chunk of more damage on him. Pretty cool. You know, we'll probably never use him, given where we're at in the game right now, but, you know. Xingmai grows up. She's agreeable and charming. Loyal, gracious, and beautiful. Whoops. But we have, of course, so many people in the cruise that it won't be too hard to spin up more armies. Of course, we are limited to basically around the amount of armies that we have, but there's enough heroes to go around now.
我一人便可横扫千军。闻风而动，雷厉风行。
Well, he probably dies there. What are you gonna do, right?
我的目标十分明确，锐不可挡。
统一行进。
Oh, that guy went across the river. Okay, well, we're all right on that front then. He ran away all the way back home.
势如狂澜。
Oh, and now he's getting reinforced from this guy from across the river. Perfection. I'm like, I mean, I guess we just... I mean, no, he's in full health. He's not, but... Yeah, we'll just leave him across the river there.
敌无良谋，须臾可破。 不要分心。
Here, pushed him back some. The big guy's right here, of course. With some pretty respectable stuff in his...
此地百姓聚集，最适合在此开始
So this is the one where... Is this the effect on, like...
平定天下。
No, that's made by a different thing. Like, who made the other one of those? It's not these, like... Anyway, I won't remember. Yeah, base damage on crossbows. Gotta love a non-functional piece of nonsense. And here, we're just gonna move in this way, right? This guy is not gonna be capable of doing anything against us. We'll keep on healing up. Not from characters. You don't get the character replenishment in foreign lands, unfortunately. But... I didn't know that, so that's why we moved here. The good news is our vassal network down here doing just fine. Yuan Anyang.
出发。
Moving on up that way.
一统山河，保持原样。
大人，有话直说。
秩序井然，则四海可定。不辱使命。
I'm like, do we have a way to deal with them? If we don't, why did we come here? I mean, we've got Cav and they don't have an answer to the Cav. They've got one unit of elephants and we can shoot them up. I mean, yeah, let's get to it, right? He's not so good of a fighter that two guys with silver weapons can't beat him down, right? Let's see how it goes. We got Adam Resolve Antonestia Steel there. I mean, with that, maybe we'll take a duel with Minghuo and then like lose to something and be like, what? You know, maybe. Alright, we want to take this duel and this duel? Yes, we want to take both of these duels. And as we arrive, we're going to be able to do Adamant Resolve. I'm like, hopefully one of them won't have the ability that makes you lose like 100,000 morale all of a sudden. Should have checked beforehand, yeah. Rending Strike. And they both have Rending Strike. But, you know, we have our good weapons here. And we're going to go up into the center with the Cataphracts and get on the Oliphants. Actually, what we need to do is get all of these guys. Absolutely all of them shooting at the elephants. Fortunately, the center of the line is, like, entirely not spears. So we're going to charge the elephants here. And now try to get out real quick. The good news is the duels are going very well, and Minghuo is in the back. The bad news is there's 9 elephants left alive. No, it'll be okay. The elephants will leave before they cause us any issues at all. And they get a bold command for more morale. We need to get the cav around the back here because it looks like they are blobbing all the way here. And we win again! We're gonna... At that, we just want to push through here. Menghuo is...
敌军仓皇逃窜，以群懦夫。
Up into the center here and here, like so. And it looks like our skirmisher, their skirmishers are getting absolutely deleted because of course they're low morale, no armored guys. They are not built for trading shots with high volume of fire, high quality dudes. They aren't. And now he runs in, that whole thing gets melted. Menghuo is still running around rampant, but, you know, it's okay. Because we are pushing through the middle now. And then in here, and then we'll hit this big evasion on the blob. Very nice, and then try to move towards him here. One or both of them are dismounted. Yeah, Liu Pan is dismounted still. That's alright. That he'll be able to catch him and make quick enough work of him. Beautiful stuff. Don't know why I didn't think I could do it. It's because of those earlier fights, you know. I do remember what Nanman are like. They're not high morale, right? So hopefully this rear charge will inspire them with pain to run away, and their skirmishers, of course, getting no value at all as we outrange them. And you know, Menghuo doesn't even have power of love, which is so sad. You know, he's just like a regular fighter, and Liu Pan is tuning him up. He's got those good twin marshalshies. And we push him back, you know. I wouldn't have relished fighting two Nanman forces with this one, but we definitely got it done. And in this context, it was probably better not having Trebs than it would have been to have them, right? Because I'm pretty sure all of these guys feasted pretty well. And of course, they still have half of their ammo left, such is the brilliance of our faction. And Gan Ning's like a real young guy, too. Even if we played at like 2050, I think he'd be alive. Power of Lost Guard. I know! I'm imagining it right now! But a wonderful display of power. Just going to show, right, like how good something like a silver weapon can be. Because the guys we were fighting had regular weapons, and we beat them up. Of course, this guy's like tenacity of steel, so he was always going to win that fight. I mean, he remains hidden while firing. We don't even have a bow with him. But you know, Liu Pan, he's like very important because I believe it's his wife that gives us all of the replenishment. So, you know, we gotta keep him alive. Gotta keep them happy. There we go. Nice. Use what? That's right. The poet. Right.
天命在我，
谁敢不服？不杀此等贼人，天下
And
十万之
obviously,
天下
executing
有我
the
小
Nanman
侄
is
先
the
有
way to
立足之
go.
地。
He's married to Liu Fei, that's right. Who is cool, and like she's got like the fear and discipline swords. Like she's out here getting things accomplished, but she's not like the coolest. It makes you feel bad to do it. I know, it's just mechanically, if everyone in the world is going to get mad at me for letting them go, and praise me for getting rid of them,
欢迎
you know,
朋友。
plus 62 for that, right? Well, probably Xiahou doing as well. Like, early in the campaign, I'm always like, no, we don't need to do that. And later, I'm like, well, you know, if you think about it and are pragmatic, I guess, in the heat of the moment, it makes sense. Dongmin? You're alive? And you're a spy, but you've got a gold sword, my man, and now it's mine. The Celestial Sword. Once you harness how yep, good point. Delightful courtesan. 50 satisfaction to the spouse. Delightful indeed. He's like, look, I'm alright now. Range damage for crossbows. Regular range damage. Useless. Too bad you're a spy, buddy. All right. Sorry, guys. These guys are so stinking evasive. And we have Rock here. Fighting with Rock is best way to fight, right? There's nothing in the world as good as fighting with Rock. Because they're not getting through Rock, right? You know. Ah, and the brothers ride. You know him. You love him. Zhongfei, Guan Yu, Liu Bei. Oh, look. You can tell who the coolest one is. Because he stands in the front. No. No, they're all cool. You can tell who my favorite is because I call him the coolest. But the good news is now that the Cav is getting, you know, they're losing this engagement against our bigger Cav block. And this guy got absolutely shrugged on, and that means it's time for the brothers to push on here. I mean, they don't have that many spears in there. Let's send Liu Bei and Zhongfei back to deal with crossbows, and Guan Yu to be here causing terror. And the cavalry over here to have a cav-on-cav fight with no one else paying attention, as is tradition.
Ha! 敌军士兵正在溃逃。
And of course, we win handily. I mean, these are our boys, right? Like... Guan Yu, Zhongfei, and sacrifice. Nonsense! I never throw Liu Bei's life away on purpose. I only do it by accident or from neglect. And sometimes, only sometimes, in the heat of the moment, if I think it's important, on purpose. We've just got our guys in Turtle here, and, you know, it's working out. Because although they are fighting and not winning, they are not getting shot. And now it's time to break Turtle. Because Circle gives you melee evasion, so if you're doing... If you want to, like, be fighting against them, then, you know, the Turtle... Turtle's just to make sure you don't take damage. You can't really transition to Circle in the middle, though. Some of our archers actually go down. They had a lot of crossbows, though. Later, Inosa. You say you're gonna try to get tired so you don't stay up too late. Well, good luck with that. It's nice seeing you today. Thanks for hanging around and listening to me talk about China. And the great things for which we have in store. Wonderful stuff. I'm so glad they took this fight, right? How convenient.
四散而逃，到底是无胆鼠辈。
I mean, I might have had a tough time catching them. Dude, this mod, it's so good. I am glad, though, that I played vanilla first, because otherwise I would literally be unable to appreciate how very good the vanilla game was. You know, it's like Mount and Blade Warband. No, this is a better mod than the mods I played for Mount and Blade, and they were amazing, and I gave my life to those mods, but they were more of like a full conversion. This is, you know, I said it about make them unique, and I'll say it about this one. Like, this is the game as it should have been, you know? Like how the Renaissance Fair tagline is the Middle Ages as they should have been, you know, like with sanitation. You know, the funny thing about the era when the Emperor is out is that because you don't take any field battle you're sure you can win with the replenishment being fine, because you don't want to make the favor bad. Like, you don't want to just fight somebody because they're around, right? So, or me this time anyway. So, by finding ways to, like, slow it down a bit, you actually push through it in a gameplay sense rather quickly. But it's good that it limits you on the tempo, because, I mean, obviously, even while managing it, we were able to go from Duke to King very quickly. Bum, 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 bum. Kong wrong, we didn't have a trade agreement. It was probably broken from something. Yep, we get caught on the river. Well, it's a close defeat. I mean, I guess we could try it. Oh, no, it's on the river. Well, I'm glad we aren't going to get the weapons stolen, and hopefully no one gets executed. Alright. That's one way to go home, right? Oh, the free favor points for yours. Oh yeah, that was, we started out super high with it, and we got to a turn passively. Yeah. Jiao Wei wants us to defend against Lady Zhurong, who's still independent. Well, what an interesting thing, right? Oh, whoops, these guys are here. Well, you know, let's run back. There's no sense in being silly. Unfortunately, they did mostly go in one place here rather than going onto multiple different sides, which of course will limit the amount of times that they're getting shot by these. You know, it's about sending a message. Bingzhou Raider Cavalry. Yeah, shot cav armored with short range bows. Yeah, I mean, decent. They're doing just fine in this stand-up, right?
我方士兵仓皇逃命，
不要留情，做好准备，做好准备，进攻！
Do all sentinels just come with a pretty big range block chance? I think they do.
我方战士正在溃逃。
Are they expensive or something? Yeah. I guess the idea with them is that they would let you take really favorable engagements against other shot cavalry. That's the idea in general of like shot cav with a limited ammo bow, right? Although, as a gentleman, you're like, can I exclusively use them for the bow and then eventually use them as shot cav when they run out of ammo? Where's the third unit of them? Here. It looks like they're rotating all over here, so we'll do that too. They're being very clever. That's a regular me thing to do, right? Like, all right, deploy over here and then move over to that side. They'll never see it coming. And then if they do see it coming, you go, what? How could they have ever seen it coming? Oh, I'm like, oh right, all the cavalry. We do need to shoot at them. Lance militia, we don't need to shoot at the saber militia, obviously that won't work, but I feel like we might be able to tell the difference between the militia types with the guys. They're running there, and we just want to... These dang repeating crossbows are actually probably pretty good at this specific thing right here, right? Because it lowers their attack rate considerably, and that means in this bump and grind, then they do a lot better. Probably should have been shooting at them earlier, huh? Main values you get them for level 1, yeah. And they aren't archer militia, so they could actually help. And then we buckle there. It's alright. You know, we tried bravely. We made them work for it. There were a couple of moments when I thought we might get it. You know, if we had played better against the repeating crossbow, instead of trying to force the damage in on the shot cav, who were not really that engaged, I think we could have got it. These guys, yeah, 80 kills on a repeating crossbow. That's a failure, right? Like, that's a bunch of value. Still, I mean, yeah, we got down 1,400 of their troops. We did super well. I mean, sure, we had towers and stuff, but... So you do wonder if they're militia worth bother. Seeing how, when uninterrupted, they can get some respectable work in, I guess the point is that they do lack armor piercing, right? Repeating crossbows have 0 armor piercing, so they're not like crossbows, they're just, I think, clearly better than archer militia. They're just a little more expensive. Because archer militia would never have gotten that performance, right? Archer militia are not going to trade with archers, you know, and they're not going to get 160 kills here, you know. I mean, these archer militia did, but don't listen to that. I don't know how that happened.
看在朋友的份上，还请接受。很高兴足下能够满意。
They do get fire poison. Yep, and that's the real thing, right? Because fire arrows are like 30% of the point of having arrows. The Kingdom of Yi, he has ascended as well. Did he take the... He grabbed the Emperor seat off of... Oh. Oh, this is the guy that used to be my vassal that we picked up. Oh! Ma Chao loses it. He just goes all the way up into the mountains and yanks it. Jiao Wei, I really should have taken Shangyong. That is hilarious.
朕准你觐见，实应叩谢天恩。
But, you know, Ma Teng not being the emperor is better than... It's funny that this guy took it. I mean, you know, because he's like, look, If just any old horse lord is gonna call themselves an emperor, why not me? I guess it did move him up. I wonder if you lose it, do you still keep like your king rank? Because if so, then that's actually pretty good for him, right?
此地岂容你胡闹！
Gongsun's on? Really? You must be doing bad, bro.
今天咱们好好谈谈。
Well, you know, very well. I offer you autonomy. Do we get along? Yeah. And my finest lady Feng will marry one of your sons if you like, and not if you don't. Yeah. I guess, you know, once he saw that Liu Bei had joined up, he thought, well, I mean, might as well. Let's throw our lot in, right? You know, obviously it was not doing too good, but it's another vassal. More money. And more problems for Yuan Shao, who, you know, can't be feeling too comfy about what's about to happen here. Given that because these fools tried to fight Liu Bei and got tuned up, Cao Cao is losing all of his stuff here, and that's pushing him back to only in between the Imperial cities, right? We don't have fire arrows. We could just punch right in, of course. Or try to punch right in.
拿出勇气，百姓离不开我们。
It's really bad for him. Yeah, he'll definitely get eliminated. He wasn't even at war with Yuan Shao. He just hates him. Which, you know, fair enough, right? I don't see any spears right here. Boom, baby. That's where we're going in. That's a heck of a place to not have any spears at all. I mean, they don't have that many G here, but... And you know, if you're all shield walled, I'll just go around, bro. Shield wall this. Biao! Oh, they did have guys there. They were just hiding. That's all right. The spears are far enough back where I don't think we're going to... Wow, never mind. Liu Bei takes a tumble, goes right into the G militia. It'll be all right. It beats staying out front and getting shot up, right? I mean, here we can do it. We're not worried about those towers. We'll just burst in this way. Burst and bloom. That's right. That's a cursive reference in 2026. If y'all don't listen to cursive, that's not surprising. You know, they never made it... They never made it as big as some of the other bands on Saddle Creek, you know, because Con Roburst is famous. No, I love Bright Eyes. I celebrate a whole bunch of bands for Saddle Creek in the early 2000s. Good stuff. Rilo Kiley, you know, love it. You know. So are we gonna play Shu next? Cause just seeing these faces makes my heart so good. And knowing that we don't really need a strategist for a long time in this mod, cause like, I mean, if you don't get a catapult till level 6, we can just put them on assignment till level 6, am I right? Because, well, I mean, I guess I'm talking from, like, I had infantry of Jing, but if we just get, like, a bunch of cavalry that work, if we can. Zhang Fei, like, charges right into all of these guys, you know. That's how he rolls. Oh, right, because he wasn't at war. Oh, that's awesome. Ma Teng. Oh, yeah. No, it's terrible for him. You know, he's not going to get really any of the benefits of being emperor, but everyone's going to be mad at him. And he probably isn't going to be able to get it back. That's in an inconvenient place where his emperor seat was, right? And not at all where the rest of his stuff is. And Zhang Fei is about to die. Nah, we'll, this Sundering Strike, this elite Flames of the Phoenix, you know, as it hits the blob and then they all lose all their evasion, right? It's super good. Oh, this, you know, this whole blob flanking would have gotten us a little bit something there. Ji Sai. I don't want that guy on my team. His name's too hard to say. I hope he's not good. Oh, he looks like he had a good ability, though. He has Discombobulate. It lowers their evasion, armor, melee attack rate, and speed. Pretty good. Oh, we were fighting underneath this tower, too. That's not so good. Anyway. I'm so used to fighting inside of a town that I'm just treating it like it's my town. Kona said circle out. She just sigh. Yeah. She just sigh. Just sigh. Irreplaceable adjutant. Are these really the only options we have? Oh, he's rivals with Cao Ren. Well, that means Cao Ren won't care, right? Well, that makes it easy, doesn't it?
不杀此等贼人。
I mean, if Cao Ren doesn't like you, we sent him a letter, and he's like, "What, that guy? Yeah, I know we're in the same clan. Don't like tell him I said this, but no, you can get rid of him. That's all right. Yeah, no, we cool, man. Yeah, no, it's all right. We good." Wouldn't be the worst thing that somebody in one of these families did to somebody else in one of these families, right? Well, this actually, it makes it funnier too, because, like, you know, the story of us becoming the emperor by taking an emperor's seat is more amusing if it's our previous vassal who, like, put on heirs too. And then, like, by the time we get in there, we're looking around, we're like, man, like, well, I mean, if just anybody can call themselves an emperor now, why not me? Leading an army. Well, we got to extract him now, because he's about to leave, right? He's like... But that's exactly what, you know, you want your spy to lead an army and stuff, but yeah. Alright, we're going to be able to extract him in time, I think. Yes, alright, so you need potentially more of the things, right, in order to get him out. But, I mean, depending on where he is, it would be good anyway. Because nothing's funnier than the rare times I put a spy into an army and then you look up and you're like, wait, that's my guy. Dude, when it happened earlier, we had... And it's been a few times, just any time, though, where you get to, like, yank your spy out of an army and waylay your opponent with it. Feels good. This guy is peaceful. He also hates us. Well... So that's like a different vassal thing just for him. Because he does love me, but, I mean, we don't want peace with him, do we? I don't think so. This guy is gonna work for me, baby. I think yeah, this will just insult him. Well, we can give him a little bit of food, right? Yeah. And, you know, any lands in the north here that distract our other foes, and, I mean, hey, if he holds on to it, then he holds on to it. Because, two, you want to bully these guys and get them into your faction's umbrella, Ella, because if you don't do it, somebody else will. And she doesn't want to work for me, but that was a long time ago, and now... It's all cool, baby. Of course, she's super on the back foot and probably thinks she has no choice. It's true. But, pushes her up. It makes people that we already don't like at all upset. She's in wars with a lot of them. Oh, well, it's mainly all me. And my guys don't care. They're like, yeah, let's be cool with the she family. Alright, yeah, that was the only one we had to do, actually, because all the other ones were already at war with us. Yeah. Perfection. Because us, like, getting this mandate through all of the South is just great. Like, what about you? Do you see things my way now? You know, it's hardly as bad as it used to be. Yeah, and we can give this to him. Because getting courageous warriors is good, right? All the more so that these guys aren't in these big wars. So they're not going to get drawn into all of them necessarily, you know. Although we can declare an alliance war later, but... Same thing as before, of course. It upsets some of my people a tiny bit, and a bunch of people that already hate me a lot. And it gets us into the positives with them. Beautiful. And we already got, like, one of their people into, like, our ruling family, I think, overall. I think one of them had one of those traits. But, yeah, awesome. Cao Cao's just really good strategizing, you know, when you illness gets him panicked. And Jin Jr. gets Guoxia, who is, you know, you can trust anybody with a mustache like that, right? You know, if he would just agree to work for me, we wouldn't have to worry about this, but... Like, can we see one where we, like, only people that are present and not all these people that aren't? Like, where's Lu Bu? For I much desire to speak with him. This music's pretty sick. Alright. She's just, I'm like, do we need a strategist in here? I mean, yes. Of the reckless plots it is. Alright, now that they're in safe places again. keeping that horse, though. Lu should have a bow. Alright, so he can get... No, you don't gotta tell Lu Bu nothing about things. Alright, so... I feel like heavy cataphracts are probably just better than the Jade Dragons, but you know the Jade Dragons specifically are like a melding of the Yellow Cav and Shock Cav, right? But if we're doing that, I feel like these Jingzhou Noble Guards are just better, right? Because look at what we're trading, okay? For the Jade Dragons, you get more morale for the Jade Dragons. That's good, you know. 10 more. Well, they swing a lot faster. Oh no, it's the other way gets more of it, and the other way swings faster. Yeah, I think they're just better than the Jade Dragons. Because they're more evasive, the same amount of armored, faster, and they get the missile resist. Yeah. Because all you're losing from going from heavy cataphracts to these guys, first of all, you get 20 morale. 20. You lose 80 charge. That's a lot. You get 10 more attacks per minute. And you trade 15 AP damage for 20 regular damage, and you get... Yeah, I mean, these guys are the standard in cavalry as far as I'm concerned. Now, they won't get some of the benefits to Shock Cav or whatever, but I just feel like they're where it's at. No, I mean, we might as well just go all out on him, right? Yeah. You're level 5, which means you can get... No, Imperial Guards are better, because the Chu Infantry lacks shields. Alright, he has Night Battle and stuff, so it looks like he's going to actually be the face of the army. Sorry, Lu Bu. I mean, all we're losing is the replen there, so not really that bad of a thing. We're just gonna get one axe band until we can get, you know, more of what we're looking for.
大人，悉听尊便。
And of course, even at level 2, they can get the thing I care about most. The Archers of Jing! What a good unit. I guess we could try to use a multiple bolt crossbow. We never use them, but I mean, maybe... No, I'm sure we'll just get more out of our arrows. Yeah, strong template army. The modern template. Yuan Anyang gets to level 6, my girl. And this Hulao pass is actually quite a low level pass, but we're just going to roll up with it with the 2 stacks to, you know, safely get the auto in, and then we're going to be able to roll in with her and probably move up and take Luoyang. Push Cao Cao even further back. Level 8 for Liu Biao for that sick unyielding earth. And of course gets another thing too. Well, you know, a lot of these are good. Well, the 15% negative redeployment cost might be the best here, since the days of him running around in the... I mean, we hardly want to hang up the spurs, but you know, he is getting old and he doesn't have armor on, and we're getting some really cool things. I mean, he's got a great retinue and stuff, but we're not really, you know, I mean, it's he's good. Maybe because he becomes Emperor, he should retire. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at, right? We'll take the flexibility for military deployment, exactly. Yeah, we'll take the flexibility. I feel like that's fine. The redeployment cost, because we're not like at infinite money, and that will really help us with moving stuff around a lot. Kuei-Yue gets to level 6, and that of course puts him 1 step closer to Wizard. No, he already has Wizard. That dude is 1 step closer to Trebuchets, and you know, things are about to pop off, right? Because Kuei-Yue is right here, and we're just going to run in here. This place won't have... It's level 3. It won't even have walls, right? Yeah. It has 4 people protecting it. And of course, the addition of trebuchets is the happiest time in anybody's life. And in a couple more levels, he might even have fire attacks. No, it's fine. Tenacity for my girl. Woohoo! Oh, it gives you huge replenishment here as well as for the garrison here. So like if you get the gate pass, I mean it's 5 at the very start. So that's, I mean, it starts out being pretty good at the beginning, and then incredibly significant negative military supply effect on them. So if they're trying to siege you, you know, and starve you out, I mean that's probably not going to happen too soon. And it gives you, yeah, it gives you 200 reserve capacity and plus 10 reserves while you're here. So I can totally foresee a way where you could, like, be in here far longer than they could besiege it. That's awesome.
我已准备好作战了。
Yes, ancient capital. How could they... So he's got, like, the Chu infantry recruitment somehow, even though we're not in that neighborhood? So I didn't think that was faction-wide. Is it faction-wide?
摆好阵势。
违令者斩。
We'll figure it out later. Alright, so all of this got sorted out-ish. And now it's time to just make our way in.
讨平逆贼，光复天。
Yeah, because they're still all the way in here, but, you know, they will get slowed down by their greed. And with all of this finally sorted out a little bit as it is, you
我们
know.
来商讨一番，仔细想想。
And he's just chilling down here, right? He's got Nanman rebels in between him and Meng Huo, so he feels fine. We're losing favor? Oh, how will we ever get over it?
静下心来，淹没敌军。
I'm like, hey, I know that name. She's my spy. She's a cruel diva. But gives a 25% charge bonus for all infantry if spouse is prime minister, faction leader, or heir. That's like half of Sun Tzu's thing, right? 25 charge bonus percent is pretty good.
那就快点吧。
We trade this to him, which we don't particularly need. Then we're definitely going to be able to get it through. Same old, makes some people upset, makes the other ones happy. Are we going to be able to get Tongji as our vassal again? That'd be pretty funny.
提的还算。
I mean, he is related to us, but I mean, he did also betray us. But maybe it was a misunderstanding.
势如狂澜，挽弓欲射，则屏息凝神。 大人到此，蓬荜生辉。
Oh, the rice patties are the wrong kind, and I didn't notice. I'm like, that's right, we have Li Jue, and all sorts of other people here now. We just gotta keep on rolling in the guys that don't have levels, and then we'll have choices later. Oh! My god, this is so good! Dude. Did you see this? Lady Yuan gives experience to all children. Man, if we would have known about that a while ago, that's crazy. Dude, imagine getting that as like the Sun family. You're just like charging it in there. You got like 100 kids. That's awesome. Oh, we gave... Someone was administrating that place. Sun Kuang. He won't get too mad about it. He'll be fine. So, Lu Bu can always feed Liu Qi experience. I mean, probably not that much. She gets old pretty quick, right? But... Does it already have one? Sun Yi is dashing. He's a man of the sword. Yeah, the Yu Min gets to level 2. Now she can finally get into an army. Tong Yui, who is such a healthy, loyal, and understanding person. And gets 50% ammunition archers. Which isn't like as crazy as it could have been, but it's still very good. The sage with the white eyebrows. Alright, we gotta get this little dude with his white eyebrows out there. 20% ammo for ranged units in his own retinue. That's good. And we're gonna develop into the Grand Temple City of Confucius, which gives you... Oh, it's amazing. Jeez, and I guess you get some hybrid units to defend it. Maybe it's like the dragons there, but yeah. 15 prestige, negative 15 desire for faction higher office faction-wide. That's crazy. 10 satisfaction and 6 public order faction-wide. Truly a grand temple indeed. Man, making all this money from tributaries. You know, because we pay for all the armies with the tributaries, and then all of our other money just goes to being, you know, revenue positive. Like, I doubt we're gonna see too... I mean, there's some, like, cool effects, but they probably won't matter to us over much, right? Because even if it's, like... You know, power to the people that are there, how often are we gonna be in that place, you know? Lu Bu gives 13 public order. He just smiles about it. He's like, yeah, everybody loves me. Whenever I show up, everyone just starts walking in line just like they're supposed to. But, yeah, we're going to make Liu Bei The administrator of Chen, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, really, it's because it won't let us do it here. But I guess this is, yeah, no, Pingcheng's a more cool place, you know. So we'll get him in there, and now he can, you know, because, I mean, it's Liu Bei. We need to give him a place to administer. It's only right. And of course, this army, which is punchy, is going to be ready to roll out in a matter of days. And next year is about to happen, and everybody's going to love me. Everybody would hate this. I mean, the thing is that he wouldn't be a good vassal, so there's no point in doing it, right? Forge your dragons and 2 Ezra dragons. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, I saw the thing is like, so it's got like a good garrison. When the eclipse is usually not suited enough to be rebellious, oh, you know, then maybe we'll grab them. After all, you can pay no attention to Zhao Huduan's death, and I mean, now it's what are you gonna do? Because I guess why would he try to get away from me, right? You know, at this point, she joined his coalition.
看来你这厮是要浪费孤的时间。孤准了。我方接受你的提议。
And it's like, and basically everybody at war with him is in my thing, so there we go. Alright, so Lu Bu's is like the worst of the trees, right? Is that true? We just need to look. Because it was like Guan Yu's and Zhang Fei's were bad too. Zhang Liao's is fine. Lu Bu's is awkward but fine. You know, it's on the way to being good. So yeah, I guess Zhang Fei and Guan Yu's were both actively offensive. Yeah, so either one of them. Not you, Liu Bei. There we go, my man. And we'll just get this vassal heir from Cao Cao real quick. Pirate raids. Heyo. What? He's alive? Also, Sun Tzu. Time to... But I feel more strongly about bringing him in, you know, for the story. Liu Chong is, after all, very old. But yeah, we got to bring Sun Tzu home. After all, you know, he ran further south and all that, but we released him long, long ago. And Liu Bei, commanding the army, gets night battle fire arrow. I mean, yeah, definitely. Because now with fire arrows, we can be comfy. And now these level 6, we drop one of the archers for a treb, or 2 of them for a treb. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right. He's like not at war with anybody. Well, good for him, right? Yeah, so this guy is moving through, and, you know, he's trying to get in, but he's now suffering the amazing police headquarters stuff, right? You know, because this is inside of the... I think it works for the whole region, but it may not. Oh, no, this is actually in this one. Well, you know, it's about sending a message. Because he's too beat up now, but, like, what does he do? Try to go home? Well, that won't work too well. The Zhong's getting onto our side, you know, and that's why we didn't get rid of them, you know. We figured eventually they would be our friends. No, I had no idea. It's good to see, though. Like, look, Yan Baihu, if you don't want to be friends, we can do this the incredibly difficult way. Yeah, because it's 50% melee damage for all a shot cav, and then military building is 20%, 50% charge bonus. Yeah, I mean, it's good stuff. It's definitely good stuff. Where is the seal Sun Tzu? No, he never had it. It was his pops, who, for all I know, could still be out there too. Ganing gets a level up. He is prime minister, so this redeployment cost will be worth getting. Okay. Okay, so he gets Hell of Arrows. He gets Roar of the Beast here. It replaces that. And then over here, he gets this buff that makes him faster and stuff. Well, getting Roar, I thought this was replacing Roar. I never even checked the middle. Not getting Flames kind of stinks, but getting Roar plus Mighty Knockback, this Hail of Arrows, if I would use it right, I mean, yeah. Mighty, this is the important thing, is Mighty Knockback for their own retinue. And the fact that, you know, he's got the bow, and if we ever use them right, then that would be very good indeed. Our 100% extra experience is bound to be paying off all the time now. Mighty Knockback there. Liu Jue here gets... I'll just go across the bottom. We've got lots of vanguards with Mighty Knockback now. We can take our pick of them. It's the best speed skill you've seen on a Vanguard. I think it goes down to the base if you get into any fights, though. So it's only good when you're running away, which is fine for an archer, right? And then next year we will get towers and campaign movement in our own territory. Lubu and Chengpu are going up that way. We're about to get another army spun up over here, right? We want to do it here so we can get our Chu infantry. We only have 2 more armies left. But obviously we can just move stuff around as we go whenever it becomes necessary. Whitehorse Raiders, they're the better version of the fellows. Or they're the base ones, and the fellows are the better ones. We've got one in. Yeah, the fellows are the better ones. Yeah. Either way, they're good units. Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, 50 evasion's good, but... Negative 10% upkeep for all units faction-wide. What? Guy in Yuan shoes that does 20%. Pretty good. Alright, let's just... Yeah, because we just need like an army here, right? Why am I the way I am? It doesn't matter. Let's... Do they grow up in the summer? Zhangzhen is commander. For all I know, we popped him on purpose. It was like, ah.
聚气凝神。
真是浪费时间。
He doesn't want to work for me again. Well, buddy.
开战。
We're about to be real sorry about you. Man, our vassal network is so strong. Very punchy. I think we just trade this off to Kongrong because we don't want this here.
请进，朋友。
No, not there. Lean. We don't need his money, of course. We're already getting enough of it.
祝足下好运。
很荣幸再相见。
And it's your boy, your golden boy.
朋友，别来无恙。
Oh, look at that. Look at all the land he's got. And Lady Wu. Still married to Sun Ren. And still mad at Liu Qi, Liu Biao, and everybody else. Like, am I gonna see Sun Ren up here just like chilling in one of these factions? But this is awesome for us, right? Getting around them like this and then push up here-ish. Like, probably know he's the administrator of this place, but
根壮而后，枝叶繁茂。
我已准备好作战了。树林静待时机，蓄势待发。
Nisu, you've got a gold weapon on? Oh, this is the one that gets generated. It's the unique one. It's green. No, the G of Heaven, that's made by the weaponsmith, right? And who does get the blade of Zhongyu? I'm thinking we give it to Liu Min, who's going to be with Sun Ren and stuff. But now that I know we have the other girls, I think Liu Min, who's our daughter, right? I think her being in with the other girls and being like the trio of sisters that mirror Liu Bei and Guan Yu and all that, I feel like that's better, right? I feel like that's better. And then the Sun Ren army, we can still get her with Tong Yuri, who's would have been, you know, the spouse here, and that'd be good, you know, because she would have been, you know, there the whole time and been, you know, like looking out for her or whatever. But because I feel like Liu Min being in with the two girls is cooler than having her with Sun Ren, right? Even though that would be very cool. And we can still get a great party with her going on. And, I mean, I guess we could just do Sun Ce, but, I mean, then it's two vanguards.
But
you know, now these fools will be like, wait, I didn't know they would show up on the river. Oh, and it's Sai Huijin, who's the admin here. You know, we should give her an army if they're going to be the admin. It'll be alright. We don't need to worry about it. Alright, so here, we've got Cao Cao, like, being around there.
朕准你觐见，实应叩谢天恩。朕就不该准你们觐见。
Looks into his kingdom name was stolen from whoever actually lived here. Oh, it's in Pyongyang. Can the kingdom of Yan get obliterated by Simiye? But Gongsun has that name, so he gets the different one. I see.
拿起武器，准备作战。
There, and then get this one, you know. 10 armies is not enough. No, it's totally enough. After all, plenty of the armies that we have are in places that they don't need to be anymore, right? Oh, we're gonna trespass a little bit here. He'll get over it.
振作起来！
So Liu Bei's army, do we drop it and move it somewhere more important? We don't need it over here. I mean, the only thing we could do is go up and try to make landfall over there. There's a lot of places that could be useful. We could just, yeah, we could just put it in the Imperial City up here, yeah. Yeah, we'll just straight the old Imperial in Chang'an and put them there, and then they'll be able to stand in the breach. You know, let somebody show up to that stacked garrison and those big walls and try to brawl with our boys, right? Let them try. Well, I mean, sort of stacked garrison. There's stuff in it.
很荣幸再相见。
Alright, and then that tidies up the border there a bit. So we don't want to drop places that give us food, right? But these places that help them in other ways is totally fine. And even though we have tons of food, I just don't want to drop it. You know, what if we want to do things with it, like have too much? The richness of the farmland in here, but that's the thing, right? Is you don't get the richness of the land that's not farmland, so you know, you gotta make your way through it. But this, man, am I ever having a blast, right? Alright, now that this is over, we need to call these guys home. And now that she's in our army as well, yep, same old, same old. All right, perfection. Yeah, I'm like, well, it looks like they're going to be showing up before too long. We might not be able to deploy them up there. We might just deploy them, you know, on our side of things. Man, everybody wants permission to declare war on this dude. Leave him alone. Lots of animal sounds, the barking and clucking and stuff zoomed in here because it made me.
挫其锐志，杀！憧憬胜利，尔等必将无往不利。我军必胜。
Yeah, but this fool. I hope you got your Imperial troops online quick, buddy.
有话直说。参见大人。
Build the city up more, rolling in this way. I feel like with these armies going up there, especially because we could just, if getting the Chang'an army isn't good, then we can just get Liu Bei's army spun up right here. But I feel like next turn or so we'll see. I feel like it'll be okay to do. To get this, I think it'll take just like a little bit too long for this stack to get here, and we're not like afraid of it anyway. Right, we're not afraid of anybody. We're sending the guys up there. It's gonna be fine. Dom gets a level, Kuai Liang gets a level, and hits level 6. Wen Ping, who has been, you know, doing stuff the whole time, hits level 7. It just goes to show how much bonus you can really get. Qin Luigi here. No, Liu Chong, obviously. Super grabbing next, you know, just for the meme, honestly, right? For how awesome it is that we're doing this. Because here we can just start getting these spies and just to rip them out of the faction they're in, right? Like, oh, you're level 3, guess you're going with me now. I mean, not with our allies, but everybody else. We just extract. No, we'll build another network, right? Gots to build your network. Use them to discredit them off family and see you can still, but only once we got one. Nice, nice. And the thing is too is when you get your spies and then they're like, you know, they're going somewhere, so you can get visibility in places when you're like, oh wow, okay. You know, I guess they're down there, but right now we don't have that happening, but could do. And then here are the looters that I think I called in with the event over here, the pirates. So, you know, good for me. We can go like right here and go to ambush. And maybe we can convince them to cross the river again, right? Classic. Yeah, these armies don't need to go to the north. This guy does need to get his militia turned into cataphracts. So he's the guy who loves militia, but it's a little late to be using regular militia, isn't it? Because we're just like gonna ambush here and see if we can get them to act like a fool across this river. And if not, then I guess we push up there and, well, I mean, are we afraid of these armies, first of all? Nah, not really. I mean, he's got a good sword. He's got his empty lunch pail. It's not his, of course. He took it off somebody. Oh, look at that. The Wandering Craftsman unique guy makes exceptional weapons with a small chance of producing a unique one. That's so cool. That is a great item. Probably where some of these because the sword that he's got on him, right? This one, I thought that was made by the weaponsmith. So, perhaps it indeed was.
那就快点吧。
the Han Empire. I mean, we could, but it's not important to. I'd rather confederate the Han Empire. He's got like crazy good movement. We're like on a road. And in March, but I mean still that's like we went pretty far. I don't think this guy wants to march down and hit us. But if he doesn't, you know, he's about to have some problems. Speaking of problems, this guy is coming in, but man, going... You know, it's been a long time since he had military supplies. I don't think we got to really worry about him by the time he arrives, right? Axe throwers, potentially scary. You know, it's 1 AP toss those, so it's not so bad.
斗志重燃，激情更盛。
It's like, man. Oh, that's right. It's like that's right. Marry your daughters to us. No, they're just working for him. I don't think they were his daughters, right? Yeah. Frail maiden. Well, she's the Grand Commandant. Paper tiger, yeah, for sure. And Liu Jin gets to level 2, which isn't that good, but I mean, who's he even with? Up here, right? No, down here. That's right. I'm like, he's here. He's the one who's the ardent ambusher, so of course we didn't give him command of the army. So yeah, it's just 205. We are moving swift. I mean, by my standards, you know, it's swift for, you know, the time, but not for the amount of turns. Lots of thinking, lots of talking. You know, that's me. I'm a man of many thoughts. Useful ones? Sometimes. I wouldn't go so far.
心运良谋，
如此一来，皆大欢喜。
Chonglu's that's defending against Mulu. What's Mulu doing up there? Lady Zhurong enjoys
我
this.
等已达成。
Bring me an elephant, sir.
谈谈贸易吧。
Cao Cao, you want us to declare war on the Han Empire? Come on, man.
甚善。再会。
I'm the gentleman. Yeah, like, what do I look? I'm just I attained the rank of king, but like, as the king of Chu, that's really what people call me more than like how I see myself. The goddess of fire. And a child is born to Sun Ren and Liu Song's ex-wife. Joyous day, our houses are happily bound together. And we extract our boy. Look at that. They even skipped Blood Fury and went across the bottom to try to get to Roar faster. You love to see it. Sure, they got mobility, but that's okay. I'm sure he can happily look at what's been going on here, right? And say, hey, well, you know, wherever Dad is, I'm sure he's alright. You know, because Cheng Pu's been the administrator. I don't know, it's Huang Zhong, though. I was like, no, we didn't give it to him. Yeah. You know, Huang Zhong's been wisely administering it the whole time. Ma Liang, the sage with the white eyebrows, gets... Oh, his buff... They didn't get a name for it yet, so it's called Ma_Liang. Passive buff. Gives negative fatigue and plus 10% melee evasion in an aura. Okay. Negative fatigue aura. Now that's something, isn't it? Julian, the meticulously organized, the best of all characters, gets another level up. Mega King is what we call princes here. Translation. Well, prince, like, from my understanding, that's like a specific, like, you were one of the children of the emperor, and then you didn't get to inherit, so they gave you a little thing, but you didn't, like, it was more like a patrimony, you know, like, often the prince of whatever wouldn't be like the administrator of it or whatnot, and just would, you know, and they didn't get to like inherit it onto their kids and stuff. Thought it was like prince meant that you were definitely not allowed to be emperor, is what I thought. But that you were definitely super related to them. Princedoms are hereditary. Oh, okay. I thought they just sort of like devolved over the time.
请进，朋友。祝足下好运。
That a little bit. Looking at the attitude's instructive, because he loves me, you know, he's just at war with me. Well, he's gonna like me a little bit less once we get to working on him here, right? Because he is not ready for Liu Bei to show up. I can tell you that right now. If you lose the princedom. And that's what happens to all those branches. I see, I see.
这是我们应得的。
You're a prince as long as you can keep it.
稳住阵型，为了天下大义。
Bum 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 bum. Alright, we're too broke. We'll do it next turn. Alright, the good news is that he took the bet. We just gotta wait one more turn. They have not walked into the trap yet. We've got to set the trap yet. We are crunching across there. Yeah, we're... Maybe now is the time to call Gongsun. Yep, now's the time. We call him to war against this... No, one more turn. One more turn and we'll call him to war against Song. yeah. 2 Vanguard spears, 3 Vanguard crossbows.
出发，燃遍天下，见识一下我们的激情，释放怒火吧！
一统天下，恢复原样，拿起武器。这样行不通，秩序井然，则四海可定。
Oh, that was careless. I should have thought of that.
绝不留情。
I was like, oh, we'll be able to pull him out here. Well, what actually happened was with the reinforced, you know, if we would have went to the map, we could have probably got him in there still. I mean, it's
此
fine.
城甚善，先收下了。
Now he's on the back foot. Of course, this guy is trying to get inside. But he's got... Oh, this is the guy himself. Well, you know, they don't have too many forces. So if we just recruit anybody here... Yeah, I mean, at level... Okay, so the next thing that we got there, the top level one, was quite good saber infantry, right? I mean, as far as saber infantry goes. You know, so it's possible enough that we just win that. But we'll send this army back over here. You know, we didn't really need to send both of them. Honestly, blown away that Liu Pan has such movement range, but...
我们可以战至最后一刻，阁下此举属实愚钝。
You know, it's pretty nice. I mean, not that we're, you know, the emperor yet, but when the other emperors are like in a place where it is very inconvenient for them to get to us, like on the other side of the freaking Yellow River. Because they're not, I mean, sure, they get like their Imperial units, and we can't just like sit around. I mean, we could, but gunning movement range just because he's around. Glorious day! This child has come of age. She is ready to serve your faction. And you know that other guy too. Look at her all smiling. She's so happy. Where you at, boys? Where you at?
找寻机遇，待机而动。遵命。
Okay, so oh, they were purple.
坚挺毅力。
So they look very similar. Oh, okay. If you're defending, these guardian guys get morale, melee evasion, and some damage, which is basically all of the difference between them and the Imperial Guards. But also, they get really solid AP and good evasion. These guys are good, right? These guys are just better than Imperial Guards. Of course, you only get access to some of the places. But yeah, really, really solid. Of course, we didn't get them the cool little... Oh, they can't get that level 6 there anyway. But yeah, so Liu Bei shows up to the city to defend it right on time. We're just gonna... Oh, it's another ancient capital for even more prestige, you know. It works.
锐不可挡，向前进军。 我的目标十分明确，为了天下大义，正义必胜。我等应设宴庆贺。
Mainly, it's like, oh yes, that is a thing. So we get one from here too, and then, you know, probably. Yep, there as well. Yeah, it's all over. Speaking of, why don't we build the Grand Temple City?
"保持原样。
静下心来。
稍事休息，向前进军。
势如狂澜，正在行进。原地候命。
路径明晰。 我已准备好作战了，准备伏击。
Suchong, like it's an extremely important city. You just don't know what city would be the capital of. I see. You know, all the little things just add up to be such a source of joy here, right? %70 corruption. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, Zhongli doesn't have land anymore. Looks like Huangzu is still barely holding on. But you know, we're about to be You know, because these are the wall. The wall of mountain is here, so we're about to be in a safe spot that's getting safer. And Liu upon ever is the one who is guarding those places. We're just gonna roll up this way. This will threaten them. So, you know, if you keep on chasing him, then we'll just move up and take your land.
你又怎样？
Well, if I mention it that way, probably gets bonus just because, well, you know.
又是你这厮！
Oh, yeah, the old... can we even make him abdicate?
妙啊！
Yeah, I don't think we can do it yet because we don't have... Yeah, we can't do it because we don't have the... We're not an emperor at all, so we can't make them abdicate to us, yeah. You know, we've achieved the rank of kingdom, but we don't have the... Well, so Sun Ren, we can put her in with Chengpu, which is actually better, right? Than the other. We can have her in with Chengpu, and then we can get... well, no, but is it better? Because then we don't get Green Girl thrown in. We'll think about it. We don't need to spin the army up right now. And this video grows late anyway. I think I'm about to get off, like, hopefully really soon, and then, like, go eat some ramen. He's about sex. It's true, you know. Because you could just throw them in, and, like, we don't need to have a trib, you know. I mean, but at that point, we could get, like, Sun Chuan in there, if we wanted to just be a Sun family thing, but I mean, that's hardly cool. That's hardly the coolest. Maybe we'll have her go kick around with Lu Bu. Like, forget the arrows. Alright, let's go.
心如止水，气聚神凝。拿起武器，准备远征，不要分心。
Yeah, these dudes are... No, because that was like, you know, do we need spears? For what? To deal with red cavalry? I mean, just shoot them. But no. I thought of doing like the Azure Dragons and Lu Bu's thing, and I was like, well, you know, what if we just get more of these? Perfect. And she starts with flames. She gets nature's ally. And then of course Heartseeker, which is enough to reach out and pop somebody 3 times in a match. With just a 15-second cooldown. Negative 8 morale to spouse. Yeah, I thought that was funny too. It's like, look, she makes him evasive, but he's a little henpecked. Because Mighty Knockback plus Nature's Ally on the same thing, like, this is what you want. Heartseeker's amazing. I mean, obviously Roar would be good too, but you know, the losing the I'm a red person movement for the I'm a yellow person movement is objectively amazing. The 25% speed is great, the Strider is great, the morale is great, it's all just very good. Can Yuan and Young get the crossbow caveat? Maybe. She's level 6. Call yourself a king. Because I guess, so Cheng Pu would be good there too if she got crossbow cav, because he's got that. No, that's Huang Zhong who gets that. Cheng Pu is exemplar, so he's going to make anybody better at fighting. Oh. Ling Sheng. How surprising. But here in just a turn or two, you know, we're going to take the Imperial City, and then we'll see how the Imperial household cavalry will be around. I think it's level 7 when you get the dragon tier units. But the crossbow cav aren't dragon tier, right? They're just, well, they are capstone, though. Like, someone in our faction has had a kid. Good for them. Oh. Alright. If I don't eat now, it'll be too late. And my stomach will hurt. Five food diplo for existing, that is nice. You know, it matters less at this point, but it is nice. Alright, and Liu Min gets to level 3. Very good, of course. She's going to be hanging out with the girls before too long. Wisdom of the River. Fire arrows, you know, she's going to be letting them kick off pretty hard. So. That is a nice horse, though. Sorry, Liu Chong. That reminds me. Got your horse, Guan Yu. My man.
统一行进。天命在此，向前进军。
此战虽胜，仍不可骄纵。温良仁义，并非软弱。
Mighty knockback for the retinue. Because really, Sundering Strike, I mean, the roar is really good, right? But just getting Mighty knockback and having Sundering Strike is fine enough for me. Oh yeah, I guess it does get it just for being there. Well, we do have 2 armies there, with an option for a 3rd.
我军必胜。
Oh. Well, here, it's hardly that scary of a garrison. Untried warriors. Well, young marauders, but we've got archers. There's a bunch of people that are lightly armored and unshielded, so we're gonna get to feast pretty heavily on them. or we do this. Actually, what we do is keep that save and make another one and then go, because I need to eat. But yeah, I think it was literally just him. Yeah, no one else in the whole joint's got a shield. We would eat them up.
我的目标十分明确。
But next time we play, we'll do that battle and some other ones, you know, and it'll be the beginning of the Empire. We'll be the end of that tribe. We're gonna get into a good spot, and then we're gonna, you know, through the night as I sleep, and we're gonna figure out what we want to do with Sun Ren, because Liu Men was gonna be the plan, and then when we confederated Liu Bei and got the girls in there, that became a better, cooler plan. I mean, we don't, strictly speaking, have to have a strategist with that crew at all. We can just put Sun Ren in with the other girls, you know, run double red-green. I don't hate the idea of should go with at least one of those for the buff. Yeah. And in that case, Sun Tzu makes the most sense because he's already level 6. And then we're still double dipping on red, which the money doesn't matter. It's really just, you know, there are no strategists in the family, so, you know, we gotta dip in there somewhere else to get the strategist, and then... Alright, Sun Quan can carry range, right, because the commanders can get trebs or whatever. Yeah, so maybe... Yeah, do that, and then we can leave her paired with the flower of the south there, and then keep the Liu Men playing with the others. Yeah, that seems good. We just need to make sure that our enemies don't die too quick, right? Because that's the problem with the age at which the girls grow up. We're already almost winning, you know. We gotta make sure that they get their chances. But, alrighty. Great times. I am gonna eat something. And, no more streams today. But tomorrow. Start the horn stream. Oh yeah, and it is a bigger area that I'm used to, I guess. Because we've only been fighting at all in the same places we always fight, you know. Wu, Jing, Chen, Rudong, Lin, you know, like the block in the middle, the Central Plains, and what's right around it. But, you know, there's plenty else out there, so that'll be fun. Plenty of the North to shoot through. Man, the armies up there, compared to what we've been, like, doing, because, like, Lu Bu just being like, hey, and then the brothers being up there, too, to go from... We've got a guy without really good armor, but he's got a great weapon, and now it's just like, oh, all the way, there we go. I mean, I guess... Look, I don't want to take the halberd away from Liu Qi. But I don't know. We'll think about it. Because maybe we give that to Sun Ren. We can give him another gold weapon, right? We're not like not giving him a gold weapon. Retires with far because you know I like where your head's out there. After all they've been doing, because there was a couple of times when Liu Biao got like stabbed after a fight or whatever, you know, once we did it. So Liu Qi, you know, it's like we're not leaving the emperor in the hands of my darling brother Liu Cong, you know. Do we really trust him to do security? Because that halberd would really elevate wherever we're doing next. Want to give it to Liu Qi. But yeah, you know, plenty of gold weapons to go around now. Plenty of legends. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna go and eat a pizza roll or something before bed. Maybe a large pizza roll, a hot pocket. Anyway, I guess we're closing in on hour 7 of the stream. And, well, I sure hope you had a good time. I know I did. What a time, right? We blew through the Duchy era. Getting it done, you know, the more I play on the map, the more I love the map, right? You know, once you really get a feel for what it's like to get across that river, to go through that mountain range, to be like, okay, it's summer. By the time they get here, it'll be winter, and they still won't be in. You know, that'll be good stuff. I really like the mechanics of this game a lot. And, you know, this mod really livens it up so much. Great stuff. Anyway, that's all I've got for you right now. Good night, Luke. Had a great time hanging out today. Thanks, you know, as always, for all your good advice. And yeah, awesome. This is going so well. I guess we'll play Liu Biao right after this again. No, I'm just playing. We'll find somebody else. But anyway, good night.